accidentally jump scare you. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yo, hello you guys, yo! I hope you're doing well, baby! I hope you're doing good, yo! Yo! How are you? I hope everything's going well. I have, what's the word? I have just completed my schedule for the week. I believe it is accurate, though if it changes, let me know. Wait, I don't know how you'd let me know. I'm very tired. I'm always tired, though. That's just kind of the way of the life in this world, so... Also, let me turn off a little bit of Voices of the Void here. Turning that off so we don't have to have that on the background. It's a really good game, though. I'm very excited. I hope they put out another patch soon. I really do. I have a feeling it'll be a fun one. I am starved for Voices of the Void content. I love it so much. And, oh, I'm so sorry, Norika, thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you had a really, really, really solid one. I hope that your night is going well and that you are doing good. I'm Grimmi, and I'm very excited for today. Dad's home, I'm not your father. Thank you so much for coming by, you guys. My perfect knowledge of your life lets me know your Tuesday streams overlap with another commitment. You might not be wrong, like... Yes, you were actually right, thank you. Oh my god. I didn't update that on my schedule. I'm taking that one off, actually, just because I have to do something. Thank you. That is really unfortunate and so helpful. That was scary. That was weird. That was weird. That was weird. But thank you. That was weird. That was weird. I appreciate it. I'm scared of you. That's pretty much all I have to say. Alright, here we go. So, Tuesday will be off. It's Friday, Thursday, no, Wednesday. No, I'm looking for Tuesday. Okay, there we go. Offline. Perfect! Okay, now that one's solid. That one's solid. Okay, so... We're gonna have... I finally have a schedule again. I can't believe it, right? It finally occurred again. Therapy again? It is! Thank you very much for remembering that. Therapy! I appreciate it, I really do. Not a joke. But thank you guys so much. Parasocialism for the win! Thank you for memorizing! Oh god, thank you. It might have just been a lucky guess. I'd like to assume it was a lucky guess, which would have been cool. Any thoughts on the Berserk continuation? I don't read it. I think that it's best to just imagine what happens in your head, and maybe it's better, maybe it's worse. That's not a beer, that's a soda with benefits sun sip that has a bunch of vitamins, and it tastes worse. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm doing what's good for my body lately, baby. Ew. I'm doing what's good for it. It hurts. It very much hurts. But everyone, please take a look at the wonderful, lovely... Well, maybe you won't like it at all. Maybe it'll be terrible. Maybe you'll just be like, Grimmi, get this trash out of here. But I like it. I think my schedule looks good. So, tomorrow... At 2 p.m., Last Lullabies with Froggy and Company. It's a spooky game. I'm very excited about that. And then we have RPG Maker, Hanged Man, and Pocket Mirror Chapter 2 at 7 p.m. Next day, I will be offline because apparently I had therapy and I could not figure out what it was and I couldn't think of something for Tuesday. Wednesday, we're gonna be doing the FNAF Pizzeria Sim, finally! I hate that game so much, I could not beat it. But I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Thursday we'll be doing more YouTube. We're gonna be doing the Cyborg Ninja fight, Metal Gear Solid. Friday, Papa Mutt is going ghosting, I believe. I think we get to provide Otacon-like support. I'm very excited for that one. Saturday, Detention. Sunday, we're finally finishing up the VTuber clips. I'm so sorry it took so long. But yeah, there we go, baby! Woo! Can't wait to see you get stuck on the same night for 3 hours. Oh yeah. Very likely. It's gonna be like that. I mean, that's every Five Nights at Freddy's, though. You slowly learn and you slowly go insane. I think the last few times I played it, like, I was just, like, not patient enough is the thing. I was just like, I can't do this. This is painful. I can't do this. This is just not me. This is just too painful. Oh my god. Also, Ed, thank you so much for being here for a full year, baby! Let me just upload this to Twitter. New schedule for a new week. Let's go, baby! Please come on by any day you feel like you wanna. Okay. Alright, and now I can pin that and now people will stop being like, hello, this is from a different time. This is from a different time. I know it's from a different time. I'm so sorry. There we go. Alright, so now it's up on Twitter. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fuzzy. I will do that after stream. I deeply apologize. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What was that face on the roof? Let me look through there again. I know that you were probably jesting, but there could have been some sort of face on the top of that image and terrifying. Okay. Let me also do this so you can be distracted from it. Here we go. Here we go. Sunday, ma'am, this is a Monday? This is Sunday, you demon! This is Sunday! This is Sunday! I believed you! 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 You scared the crap out of me! Oh my god, dude! I believed you! What the hell? What the hell, dude? It's Monday for some people? I guess it is. For another 40 minutes it is? Oh goodness, I live in a different time zone. Also, yo, Johan, how you doing? But yeah, I'm very excited. It's gonna be a relaxing time, I think. Oh, General Robert, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid, yo. Oh, I hope Helldivers too. It was really nice. Thank you so much. But everything should be good. We should be chill. And Jack, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Do you sing? No. Not really. Not well. I can try. I can try and it won't go well. Okay. Let me see the lyrics for this. I used to be able to do this well. Alright, and then... I haven't sung this in a really long time. I don't know the timing for this song. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Good luck, everybody. Alright. Remember. I don't know what the lyrics are. And do it for him. Keep your stance wide. Keep your body... I didn't warm up. As you're moving forward, balance... No, I can't do it! I used to be able to sing this almost perfectly, but I didn't, like... What's the word? Like, warm up or anything. Alright, 1 second. Keep your stance wide. Keep your body lowered. As you're moving forward, balance. I can't do it right now. I used to be able to purge the phlegm. Like, the thing is, like, I used to be able to sing this quite well. Now I just barely take control of my body and, like, I'm trying to just be awake all the time. Did you get a hairball? No. No, why would you think that? Alright. Everything begins with your stance. Remember, you do it for him, and you would do it again. You do it for her, that is to say, you'll do it for him. Keep your stance wide. Keep your body lowered. As you're moving forwards, balance is the... I can't do it right now, I need to warm up. I can do something where you don't have to sing as much if you want me to. Everyone was so excited and it was such a pretty song. I could do this. You sound great. That's very nice of you, Cheese. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me do one that, here we go. This is the exact opposite of a gentle song about how much you love and care for others. Grimmi is an idol as I go. I do want to do karaoke at some point. I feel so spoiled right now. Thank you, Jack. That's so nice of you. I'm gonna sing something then. And Keeler, thank you for being here for 5 months. I can literally feel gunk in my lungs. Let me try this. This one I can sing pretty okay-ish. Excuse the renovations, our Doberman Dalmatians. We're just making preparations for the false flag operation. Anyway, your participation in the Lemming Corporation includes 2 full weeks paid vacation, whitewashed accommodations. At the company plantation, there's a safe sensation, bottomless libations with your full cooperation. Thank you for your patience. We're here to help. We're here to help you. You need not worry about that. Abaloo, abaloo. La 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 blue. Doom is the mood in the room. Gaspar! Evil looms, darkness lurks, safety in numbers, member perks. Things are sad, they will get worse. We want you bad, this army church. The fence is not a safe place for you to stay. Don't think you understand, the force is at play. Care for a serviette, James. You've got Kool-Aid, kid, all over your face. Hear my words, sing my song. Opportunities knocking, ding dingity dong. We're encrypted, subscripted, soldiers of the brand, homo lookalikes, million man marching band. So let me look you straight in the eye, straight when I ask ya. Will you take my word? Will you take my hand? Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake my goddamn old wrinkly hand. Hullabaloo, hullabaloo, hullabaloo. I've got this buzzing in my ear, it's here for good, I fear, my dear. I've got these spots in my sights, like I can't turn out the lights. Sweat drips from my palms all day long. Don't wanna fuck this up, man, I can't get this wrong. It's clear in my mind, it's a traffic jam. I think there might be something wrong with Graham. It's calm in my head as a high-speed chase. Got those memories, man, that you can't erase. I do what I gotta do. Just run away from that. Abaloo, abaloo. La 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 blue. La 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 blue. That was a song I learned to sing specifically because I like the game Yuppie Psycho so much. I love that game so much. It's so good. I love it. Also, I didn't say the F word. That was Gaspar. I just kind of like have to go like but with like every word that I'm not singing, so I can keep the song in my head. It's very, it's a duet. You just have to keep with it. Just saying. I was mouthing the words. Thanks, Gaspar. You want to say anything? No, he does not. Okay. Well, he's off for the day, I guess. That was his contribution to the stream. Also, hello, GC, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Killer39, for subscribing for 6 months at tier 2. That's a long time. I hope you enjoy it here. Thank you. And Otakoi, thank you so much for gifting a sub. And Jubbydub, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Oh my goodness. Make sure you're okay, though. What was the song? That was Hula Baloo. By Rare Americans. And that was the Brittle Bones Nikki guy. Gaspar still has to get back to me? Gaspar, weren't you gonna hang out with that really feminine dude from Twitch? Gaspar? I don't know, he's in his room at this point. It's out of my hands. Meepy, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope that you're doing well, and I'm glad that you like the song. Thank you so much, Duddy, for gifting 5 subs as well. I hope that you're having a good night. I hope that you're doing well. I'm not feminine? Oh, I'm sorry. The guy that says he's not feminine. Oh, he doesn't hear. He's gone. I'm sorry. You have to tell him. You have to tell him that. Anyways, I learned that song specifically because I like the game Yuppie Psycho so much. I was pathologically obsessed with Yuppie Psycho for quite some time. It's a really, really, really good game. It's really good. The only other song I can think of that I can sing is I kind of can sing the Ferryman, but that one's hard. Oh, you didn't write? No, don't worry. Don't worry, Robert. You're okay. Feminine man from Twitch, sign me in. Okay, yeah, that Johan guy. Also, thank you so much, KG. Thank you so much for the raid. And everyone, thank you so much for coming by. I'm very excited. We can do one more song, but how do I put this? Besides, my voice isn't that good right now for some reason. And I don't know why. I just have like a bunch of gunk in my lugs. It's getting a little better as I do this, though. Do it for her. You would do it for him. No, I can't do that one. That voice is off the table. That is to say, you do it for him. Keep your stance wide. Keep your body lowered as you're moving forwards. Balance his thigh. I used to be able to sing it much better. But, I can sing this one. I still want to do a cover of this if anyone has the time to go. Grimmi, sit here for 1 hour and record this, you dumb idiot. That would be nice. Here, of the one we just sang, and then also... Alright. This one's a little bit weird. Roll, roll down the stream. This is not a dream. Roll, roll down the stream. The third only deals in cash.
Joe met Daisy on the Day of the Dead. When he woke up drunk and handcuffed to a dirty double bed, she said, Joe, you should be wary of the women you pretend to love. Then she wrapped a plastic bag around his head. Joe met Daisy on the Day of the Dead. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the third man only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the third man only deals in cash.
Guess what, that guy from Twitch and also we're sing this.
Then met Gary at a backroom game of pool. When he caught him petting heavy with a boy from Baton Rouge, you said, Ben, you should have learned by now I'm not a fan of fucking around. Then he beat him with a bottle and a cue. Ben met Gary at a backroom game of pool. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the fireman only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the fireman only deals in, Never can be innocent, and everything ends, well, it just makes sense. If up is down, there's another side. In and there's out, so it's worth a try. People want each other, but they want themselves more. Even when your love is something new to live for. It's to die for, therefore to kill for. Black has white, so go to the light, my love.
This is Ferryman.
Jane met Ginger over dinner in July. Ginger said that she'd forgive her for the secrets and the lies. So they drank a toast for days to come, and the devil spoke in Ginger's tongue. Oh, I hope you like champagne with cyanide. Jane met Ginger over dinner in July. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the fireman only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the ferryman only deals in, Oh, your time is coming fast, and the ferryman only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the ferryman only deals in, cash.
I like that song. I think it's cool. I really want to do a cover of that one. You're a wonderful singer, thank you! Also, please give it up for guest... No, hey! Wait, at least say something! Don't leave! I think he likes singing, but he doesn't like talking to people. I guess he's gone now. Okay, well... I bet your cover could be I would definitely work hard on it. Also, I need to have Gaspar help with it, too. Mic drop from Gaspar as usual. He just leaves when he's done. He does not care. He's just gone. So I don't think we're gonna encore. I think he's gone. He's just gone. Gaspar karaoke win. He's gone. He is just gone. So I don't know when that's gonna happen, you guys. I'm sorry. We were lucky to catch him while he was getting a sandwich and like he forgot his glass of water. It's okay. That was The Ferryman by Will Wood and Will Schaffer, I believe. I'm not too familiar with the other guy, but I quite like it. It's fun. It's very cute. Okay. So guys, today we are gonna be playing, or actually we're just gonna be doing media watch and stuff. We can do one more song then. We can do one more song because we're gonna watch one piece of media that we consistently watch. Are you guys ready for it? Are you ready? Are you excited? I bet you know what this is. I bet you know what it's gonna be. Is it raining tacos? No. Oh, maybe it's the soda that's giving me these problems. It has stevia in it. Ooh. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so we're gonna go for I have a few things that I wanted to share with you guys, like spooky media and stuff, and I thought it would be a nice relaxing Sunday. But there's something else that we have to do first. Many of you may be aware of what that might be. Perhaps not. But there is one more. We're not doing Umamusa. There is one more. I'm glad that you guys like the Umamusa streams. They were fun voiceover streams. But there is one more thing that we have to. We're not doing an audit, no. Although you should do that to yourself and not try to defraud the government. Okay, one more thing. Wait, I made this way too big. Okay. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. This is by Jerry Terry. Who is Jerry Terry? We don't know. But they put out some rockin' tunes, don't they? Some absolutely rockin' bangers. It's a fun one. We haven't done this in a while. We haven't, but every time we do a media stream, let's do it. Why not? Aperture Science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us. The boys. Then Gourd. Chat. Except the ones who... Oh, hey, we found something. Pixel Particle, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm glad you guys like music. I've been getting more into it too. I feel like things have been really nice in terms of that stuff lately. It's cute! It's cute, isn't it? Yeah. Anonymous reports of gunshot heard from Wilburys Forest. Area checked. Tape recorder recovered from scene. Present within. Audio present on tape. Audio transmission follows. Kiss me down by the broken tree house. Swing me up on its hanging tire. Ring, ring. Ring your father's map. Wait, we'll take the trail marked on your father's map. Oh, kiss me down by the faded warnings. Lead me out through the crumbling wall. Lift the barricade, strike up the band and make the blowflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. Listen to me, you need to get out. Forget the files, just leave. As fast as... Kiss me beside the
melting tree stumps, kiss me. Down on the dead gray grass, sniff, sniff. It smells so sickly sweet, but everywhere I turn there's rotting meat. Oh, kiss me. Down by the bubbling crow skulls, kiss me. Beneath the black wet chains, it's impossible. I hear the voice of long dead loved ones calling out to leave quickly. So kiss me.
It's an oldie but goodie. An oldie but goodie, huh? The classics.
Hold me. The air got cold so quickly. Kiss me. Perhaps we should go and wait. What was your father's name? Why does his map feel just like human skin? Oh, help me. Beside the boiling tendrils, help me. Why do the trees have veins? Are there bugs on me? I feel the oozing, creeping, throbbing eggs all shifting inside me. So help me.
Nothing spoken within the next sequence has been monitored outside of this report. No useful information is present. Strictly as a symptom of delusion. Do not attempt to analyze.
Kiss me. I'm feeling so much better. Kiss me. And I can make you strong. Hide. I'll find you soon enough. Your bones will harden and your skin will slough. Oh, kiss me. You can't escape forever. Kiss me. I know you like the change. The aches will fill your veins. Let me explain. A second's pain gives way to pleasure only dreamed of. So kiss me. This part's a little sad. Kill me. I won't stay down much longer. Kill me. I'll only wake up stronger. Kill me. I've opened up the path. You'll wake up from this scary dream and laugh. Oh, kiss me. You'll never.
Well. That guy Sparks, thank you so much for subscribing. And also, I hope you're having a good night. It was very kind of you to come by. What is this from? This is a song from like the 2000s or 90s, I think. It's a popular one. I like that song. My voice is not doing good today, but thank you guys for being so supportive. You guys are very nice. And thank you for the hydrate. Why did I get the notification that you're on almost an hour in? Oh, it's only been 38 minutes. I'm sorry, though. What is this remix of Terror? That was by Jerry Scary, I believe. And Mars, thank you for being here for 30 months. Yo! There you go. Your dad is popular? I don't think they are, but thank you. That's weird. Would you sing you would sing lullabies so well? I used to sing all I can't do it for right now for some reason. I do not know why. My voice is just not cooperating. But I used to be able to sing most of Pearl's songs from Steven Universe. If you could only know what we really are when we arrived on Earth. From out beyond your star, we were amazed to find your beauty and your worth, and we will protect your kind, and we will protect your Earth, and we will protect your Earth, and we will protect you. Pearl was an amazing, cool shawty that had her giant, 10 out of 10 girlfriend stolen by a SoundCloud rapper. And I remember her every day and what she went through, and I love her. Also, Jack, thank you. I'll thank Gaspar. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sorry. I should, Smooth Butt Cheek. Thank you for being here for 3 months. KG, thank you for the raid. Mazil, thank you for being here for 9 months. Alaska Jack, thank you for the 100 bits in saying the Weller. What does the Wellerman come? Oh. Single slot toaster. You're a real account? What? What? You're a real account? Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Glad you're feeling good. I feel positive lately. My voice is a little messed up today, though. I didn't really talk too much, but... Pixel Particle, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. That guy Sparks, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Also, Jack, no, you should not be killed by a horrifying monster. That wouldn't be Grimmi, that would be a demon. Thank you again, Single Slot Toaster, for the additional 100 bits, and Dorika, thank you for the 200. I'm glad you're doing well. And Rotting Fleesh, hello. Hello. I'm glad you guys are doing good. Thank you. And Mars, thank you again for being here for 30 months. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice, first god of anime. My father's kind of nuts, so that caught me off guard, just like, is he in jail or something? What happened? We're okay, we have fun here. I think that's all of the songs I know. I'm gonna be real with you. There's some other, like, stuff, but, like, I think that's pretty much all of them. I know how to sing something, but it's in French. Like, that's weird. There's a few things I want to, like, learn to sing. There's a psychotic one. I could just show you guys all the songs I've been learning, trying to do covers of them. I've been trying to learn these for years. Other things kept being, like, kind of bigger, but I now have times for these projects. This one's psychotic. French? Okay, we'll sing the psychotic one first. Oh. A few of you might be familiar with this and be going, oh god, what? No, wait, really? Yes. For some reason. My grip on my secret slipping while I'm speaking in tongues, screaming at the top of my lungs in the confession booth. Take it with a pillar of salt. Halt, it's not my fault, the devil made me do it, but I also kind of wanted to. Got from a different kind of me, more than you can chew, hard to swallow me. Before I get bored stiff, I got rid of mortis, call it morbid curiosity. How can I do it? But reality, with third eye opener like what you see, baby. I may be crazy, but I didn't lose it, no, I set it free. I can't ignore what's under dance floorboards with the rhythm of my heart, dead as disco beat, but I still move my feet. To slip out of this groove, I'm afraid. Now to roll my boat over the falls, and maybe wake up from what a dream, yeah. I'm just a psycho, babe, come and go out my mind. I didn't lose it, babe, there wasn't much to find. I'm just a psycho, babe, come and go out my mind. I'm only passing through, oh. If you knew what I knew, if you saw what I see,
You'd look through and lose into hallucinations and lucid dreams. And I know that meaning can be such a pretty thing to keep, but I got facts and I'm not afraid to use them. Take the good with the bad and take the good with the new front. Some days I'm glad that I am a madman, and I'd rather be that than an amicable might-have-mattered cannibal. Better at a time, and if sick is defined by what's different, well then pull the plug and then we die. Vice versa, virtue. Well, I am, these are all the things I do, and if it rhymes, it's true. But I hate poetry. In a big rule compass pointing south and going down, but no sexuality. I'm just a psycho, babe, come and go out my mind. I didn't lose it, babe, there wasn't much to find. I'm just a psycho, babe, come and go out my mind. I'm only passing through. Oh, I cannot do this one that well. There are too many words and I just started learning it. There are too many words. But Willwood is a very fun singer. I think that his stuff is really cool. Also, yes, this is Second Sight Seer. That was fun. Goodbye. It's a good song. I like it. This one's cute. I can do the French one after this. It'll be a little bit more impressive. Whoa, it's crazy fast. I've almost gotten apart from like 2 parts and they messed me up. Oh, there's still like 1 little part. Don't you worry. I'm just a psycho, babe, come and go out my mind. I didn't lose it, babe, there wasn't much to find. I'm just a psycho, babe, come and go out my mind. A tourist passing through, well that was fun, goodbye. Yay! Too many words, too fast? I like all the words in the song though a lot. The Dismemberment song, it suits your vibe. Ooh, cool, thank you. And oh, thank you for subscribing. I didn't know you guys liked singing that much. I should try it more. I've been practicing, but my voice is not doing good today. Oh. Thank you for putting up with it. I don't know what's up with it today. I think it's actually because I exercise more than usual. I probably bought a bunch of gunk up from my lungs more than usual. You can hear it's a little scratchy. I wouldn't die. I pulled the same trick Robin did in Ivy in Batman Forever. Oh, good for you. I don't know what that is specifically. I'll try learning the, thank you though, Jack, and thank you, Brain Cyst Enjoyer. I'll try the Dismemberment song. Okay. This one, I don't know. This one is crazy because I don't know French at all. Let me see if I can... Oh god, okay, well, I might still remember it. This one's for all the monster effers out there. Though I am not one, I'm proud of you. And horrified. Elle sort de tes lits, elle me sautelle, la scène, la scène, la scène. Elle me jouit, elle me sorcelle, la scène, la scène, la scène. Extra ici, la liaison, la scène, la scène, la scène. Tu ne sais plus. Yesu, la scène, la scène, la scène. Je ne sais pas pourquoi on se connaît ça, laissez-moi. Je ne sais pas pourquoi on se connaît ça, laissez-moi. Extra les yeux, mon Dieu, la scène, la scène, la scène. Extravagante, prendre les yeux. La scène, la scène, la scène. Je ne sais pas pourquoi on se connaît ça. Laissez-moi. Je ne sais pas pourquoi on se connaît ça. Laissez-moi. Oh, I'm glad that you like this Gintamago. Seulement ça, mon dessus, et on se le voit. Laisse bon, c'était ses pieds, je ne respire. Nos vrais c'est déjà sur ses mots. C'est comme ça, laissez-moi. Laissez-moi. Comme ça, laissez-moi. I don't remember that one very well. I'm glad you guys liked that song. I liked it a lot too. I haven't seen Jack and the Clockwork Heart. That was, that specific movie was about a giant flea and a tiny woman, and it was honestly a travesty that those guys didn't get together. It was horrific. It was evil. It was evil. That wasn't like why I like that song though. I really like that song because the female singer has a deeper voice than the male singer. That's really, 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 really rare. Extremely, extremely, extremely rare. Also, yes, that was a spoiler for Monster in Paris. It was lame that they didn't get together. What was the name of the song? La scène? Extra de la bande originale en Monster in Paris. I don't know how to say any of those words, sorry. That movie made so many furries, well there you go. I need to watch that movie again. I think that song was the best part of it. It was really, really cool. I don't remember how to sing most of it at this point, but thank you guys for being so kind. Omelette de fromage. Oh yeah. French chatters, did she say right? I'm sure I garbled almost all of it and it was muttered and it was probably like, the bird is in the air. And also there's a lot of licorice. Like it was probably... I'm sorry. Did you see the Wakfu series? I think I did actually. That one was interesting. Digimon, if you weren't a furry before seeing the movie, oh my goodness. How many of you were furries from Digimon? I think I also know a little bit of this one. Sorry, I'm realizing I know more songs than I thought I did. This is now a karaoke stream. And the worst day that I'm really bad at singing it though. I thought this song was just so cute. Okay, here. This one's very trendy. I have a heart, I swear I do, but just not baby when it comes to you. It gets so hungry when you say you love me. Hush, if you know what's good for you. I think you're hot, you think you're cool, you're the kind of guy I'd stalk in school. But now that I'm famous, you're up my anus. Now I'm gonna eat you, fool. I eat boys up, breakfast and lunch. Then when I'm thirsty, I drink their blood. Carnival animal, I am a cannibal. I eat boys up, you better run. I'm not gonna sing this part, it's silly. I think it's cute, but oh, you're scared, sorry. I think it's cute. This is the Keisha one. It has this reference to Jeffrey Dahmer in it, which I think is kind of scary and weird. I was impressed by that and also a little bit concerned that people were just like, oh my god, it's trendy. No one remembered what that guy did? Nothing? None? No one? Oh well. I'll need to work. Whenever you tell me I'm pretty, that's when the hunger really hits me. Your little heart goes pitter-patter. I want your liver on a platter. Use your finger to stir my tea, and for dessert I'll suck your teeth. You be too sweet and you'll be a goner. Yeah, I'll pull a Jeffrey Dahmer. I eat boys up, breakfast and lunch. Then when I'm thirsty, I drink their blood. Carnival animal, I am a cannibal. I eat boys up, you better run. That's pretty much the end of the cool parts of the song. Hey, he had like a weird diet, right? He had a silly diet. We can actually watch something on. You like this as a cover? I thought this was like a baby song. I thought only teenage girls like this. I mean, I like it though. You're afraid of me? That's fair. I'm sorry. I have some other ones that I know. Whoa, whoa, oh, 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 oh. I like the O's. Oh, 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 oh. It's so cute. Oh, 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 oh. It's yodeling. It's modern yodeling. Whoa, whoa. The
first song was Hula Baloo. Cannibal, I am. I'm not a cannibal, but I think it's a cute song. I also like when she goes, rah! It's cute. Rah! 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 Love you. I warned you. I like burn off the end a lot. There's something wrong with me. I also know this one. Alright, I guess this is a karaoke stream for the first part of it. These have to be completely, just random. It's never on purpose. Barking isn't something I knew I needed. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I like this one quite a bit. This one's a little bit nice, but it's also very cute. You'll quite like this one, I think. Oh yeah. Stop, drop, and drag me into place, and lock the fire escapes. I'll break your pretty face. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you clever little things. The sycophantic tears. What a precious basket case. Yeah, yeah. Now shut your dirty mouth. If I could burn this town, I wouldn't hesitate to smile while you suffocate and die, and I would be just fine. And what a lovely time that it would surely be to bite your tongue and choke yourself to sleep. I just like this song a lot. My voice is not doing good today. Yeah, yeah. You get everything you want, and money always talks to the idiot savants. Yeah, yeah. Now shut your dirty mouth. If I could burn this town, I wouldn't hesitate to smile while you suffocate and die, and that would be just fine. And what a lovely time that it would surely be. So bite your tongue and choke yourself to sleep. My voice is not handling this one, I'm sorry. But I love this song, it's quite nice. Oh, lyrics or something, but these are a different level. This is nice. These are cute. Now shut your dirty mouth. If I could burn this town, I wouldn't hesitate to smile while you suffocate and die, and that would be just fine. And what a lovely time that it would surely be. So bite your tongue and choke yourself. I have heard the Dismemberment song before. I should learn it though. I also like good old-fashioned razzmatazz. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one. I think this is the extent of my singing, though. My voice is starting to die. I really usually like singing that song because it's all like, really, it almost sounds like a record's like kind of like weird. I don't know how to put it other than like it's slightly off key, which I could not do in this moment, but it's all like up and roaring. Like it almost sounds like a record being played backwards. That was Choke by. But this is gonna be a hard one, so I'd say write it down. I don't know how, but they found me. I'll check out the Hearst song. Alright, I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write down her song right now. I really like I Don't Know How But They Found Me. They're one of my favorite bands. I think they're a little bit unwell, but in a cute way. We're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna stop. And this one isn't gonna sound that great. But I've liked this song for like a very, very long time. This is probably the longest, probably like, I don't know, like, when did this come out? Like 8 years ago? It was like an incredibly long amount of time. Let's see. Too Sweet and Considerate to be a yandere. For reference, how do I put this politely? And how do I put this without it? Is it against TOS to say that, you threw a bunch of cat poop and cat litter on someone's, bed and all of their stuff for cheating on you? Is that, like, normal, or is it not TOS friendly? Is it, like, a biohazard stuff? Probably not. Either way, it never happened, don't worry. Let's see if we can get it all out. I'm glad you like it, Tanu. These songs are fun.
Wait. Don't hold your breath, for goodness sake. Nobody's home. But you've got parliaments filled with parasites, plus marquees with your name in lights. A star is born, and that's the trade for everyone you know. Let's go paint the town on our way home. The blinking lights are breaking bones. Cast all your spells, and there you have that good old-fashioned razzmatazz. I like this song a lot.
My body hurts.
Oh, you broke my heart again. You climbed up on your ivory tower and you paid off all my friends. And now, well, some things just cannot be fixed with sparkled tongues and politics. In a fascist little paradox, we all become anonymous. Let's go paint the town on our way home. The blinking lights are breaking bones. Cast all your spells, and there you have that good old-fashioned razzmatazz.
I was in character, what you talking about? I'm telling you, Gaspar worked real hard to learn to sing too. That was all him. I appreciate what he did. He was good at what he did. He deserves a round of applause too. I will have none of this malarkey. None of it. Please take care of yourself. Yeah, my voice there's like gunk in it.
Let's go paint the town on our way home. The blinking lights are breaking bones. Cast all your spells, and there you have that good old-fashioned razzmatazz.
Yeah! There we go, I love that song. Kind of took on a different meaning after a certain point in my life. Now that I think about it, existential dread, let's go, baby! Okay, cool, woo! I like these songs though, they're quite cute. I like them. No longer likes Taco Bell? Oh yeah, Gaspar hates Taco Bell right now. He says he's still gonna take you guys there. He's planning a date for it. He's taking a while though. He doesn't really get much sleep and he's always fighting or I don't know, something. He's always fighting with like some of the demons. You know, he's doing his thing. I think he needs a vacation. I'm glad that you like the karaoke's. I've been doing more exercise, so a lot of gunk was coming out of my lungs. I was happy about that. I want the nacho fries. He hates the nacho fries. Don't bring those up around him. But that was Razzmatazz by I don't know how, but they found me. Thank you, Jack, for the 400 bits. Wow. Oh, thank you. I wasn't sure, but you came through swinging. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad that you liked the stuff here. I really like. I really like these songs. I'm learning a few more ones, but they're taking time. Preds fam, thank you for being here, and thank you for being here for 2 months. Oh, just musical songs? I only know Book of Mormon. I was not, how do I put it? I didn't see a lot of musicals when I was young, so I only know the Book of Mormon. Also, Silva, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Monster Effer Certified from that one song. And thank you again. Oh, thank you so much, Nox, for being here for 42 months. Thanks for the karaoke. I'm glad you enjoy it. That musical was awesome. I do know most of the songs from Book of Mormon because that was the only like thing I had to listen to for quite some time for some reason. I didn't always have the internet, but I had a CD of the Book of Mormon. It was weird. That was okay though. But let's get this stream back on track. I think that Gaspar could probably like sing some stuff too. Like I've been trying to find some stuff he might like. Okay, yeah. Put it in a box and crush it. I do like that one a lot. But guys, this is what does Gaspar think about the toaster? I don't think he cares even a little bit. We're not usually like hanging out. He probably uses the toaster occasionally. I don't think he cares. You can talk to him about it if you'd like to. Oh yeah, wait, I can sing that. Thank you, Bob. That's one of the songs I can sing. How did you know? It's not easy giving yourself a good time. My voice might be a little bit too messed up at this point. It's not going well today. Let's take a few minutes. You sang it before? I forgot about that song. I love that song though. I'm gonna sing it just because it looks like Atomic Ghoul specifically was very excited. Just whistle it. I can sing it. I don't know what's going on with me. Oh, that is the first. So I've heard today. I knew before. Oh, interesting. You also told Philly and it's your favorites. Oh yes, it is probably my favorite song. I completely forgot that it existed. That's the thing. I've heard of the Heathers. Yeah, I've heard the Heathers is good. Notoriously bad stomachs and bad throats. Yeah. My voice isn't like it's not gonna go out. It's just, I think it's because I was exercising for the first time in a while, so it's kind of like, oh no. Oh no, now I have to get all the gunk out of my lungs. This seems like not a normal problem, I think. Like maybe most people don't have gunk, but or lung gunk. But it's getting better. Bodies in survival. I think it was just going through it for a while, but you know what I know? I also know a lot of the Fallout songs, and I've been learning to sing them for the past few years. It's taken a while. It's not easy having yourself a good time. Greasing up those bets and betters, watching out you don't pour a letter. I don't want to say the word. Both at the same time. Smells like something I've forgotten. Curled up, died, and now it's rotten. I'm not a gangster tonight. Don't wanna be a bad guy. I'm just a loner, baby. And now you've gotten in my way. I can't decide whether you should live or die. Oh, you'll probably go to heaven. Please don't bend your head and cry. No wonder why my heart feels dead inside. It's cold and hard and petrified. Lock the doors and close the blinds. We're going for a ride. It's a bitch convincing people to like you.
If I stop now, call me a quitter. If lies were cats, he'd be a litter. Pleasing everyone isn't like you. Dancing jigs until I'm crippled. Slug 10 drinks, I won't get pickled. I've got to hand it to you. You've played by all the same rules. It takes the truth to fool me, and now you've made me angry. I can't decide whether you should live or die. Oh, you'll probably go to heaven. Please don't hang your head and cry. No wonder why my heart feels dead inside. It's cold and hard and petrified. Lock the doors and close the blinds. We're going for a ride. Oh, I could throw you in the lake or feed you poison birthday cake. I won't deny I'm gonna miss you when you're gone. Oh, I could bury you alive, but you might crawl out with a knife and kill me when I'm sleeping, that's why. Can't decide whether you should live or die. Oh, you'll probably go to heaven. Please don't hang your head and cry. No wonder why my heart feels dead inside. It's cold and hard and petrified. Lock the doors and close the blinds. We're going for a ride.
That's a good song. That one's fun and horrible. It's very jovial. Cold Arson, thank you for the 100 bits. Germ Warfare, thank you for gifting a sub to Hude. And hello, Sotek! Yo! How you? Guys, Sotek is a lovely streamer. Oh, I'm so sorry, Guitar Gold now! You don't have to subscribe, I really am sorry that you got hit with that. I think that's now pretty much all the songs I know. I'm sorry, you guys. That's it. There might be more, but I wouldn't know them. Let's just put on some instrumental stuff. I just like this song. Alright everyone, how you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well! You were great though, thank you! I really do gotta get stuff out of my lungs first though. I'm doing amazing now? Yeah! I'm happy you liked it so much, that makes me so happy. Karaoke song suggestions? I have to develop a pathological obsession with singing it over and over again. Oh, I can also sing almost all of Mother Mother's songs actually, now that I think about it. Never mind. But mostly Hayloft and Hayloft too. Made my night. Yo, thank you, Joshu. My short-term memory is the shot today. Did you already do Ferryman? Yes, I love Ferryman. Gaspar's not coming out again either, I don't think. He's not hanging out. This is one of my favorite songs. I've been trying to think about something I can do with it for a long time. It's gonna be cool. That's nice of you, BC. Aw, you guys are being so sweet. God, I love this song. I kinda wanna use it to do like an animated trailer for that book I wrote or something. This one's called Magic Show. Like, I could imagine like really specific little scenes with it and stuff, and how like, I would want it to be sprites though. I know someone that does sprite work really well, actually. What am I doing? It kinda sounds like a video game intro thing. Wait, book you wrote? Yeah, I wrote a book, and every time someone mentions a character I played on Final Fantasy XIV, I push it back a month. 3 more months. 3 more months in a bit. 3 more months! This is not a joke! That character was so hellish that I just keep going like 3 more months, 3 more months, 3 more months. It'll come out when it's supposed to. Don't say the name. Don't say the name or it adds another month. Every day someone speaks his name, it's another month. I know you know who it is. Won't happen. Good for you. You guys have restraint. But yeah, maybe I can actually... I'll actually contact Taro. That would be really cool. What a lovely voice. Thank you, Hooray. I'm glad you liked it. Yo! A book interesting? It's about a... I can tell you the summary of it, essentially. I think you'll like it. I haven't heard from Taro in months, actually. I hope he's doing well. Oh no, Taro! I hope he is, too! I hope he's doing okay. I would love to commission him for it, but if he's busy, that's okay. I hope he's doing alright. Read the first chapter of your light novel. That'd be cool. I'll just put it out there, though. I'm just gonna put it out there. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked it, Thor. I can tell it wasn't the best today, but I'm glad you liked it. I could tell I was making mistakes, but I'm gonna try harder. The summary of the book, though, is that, It's about a guy that gets isekai'd, which is how it happens everywhere, but he's not strong at all. There's no twist, he's not strong at all. But he meets up with one of the most narcissistic people he's ever encountered, which is a really weird pathological liar that's a cat dude. And they're, like, really, really annoying, but they have no other way to survive at a universe where they don't have any, like, magic or anything anyone else has, so they kind of just follow him around and mooch off of them. And kind of provide their social backup and stuff, and if they didn't have them, they would also probably die. That's the novel. And then what happens is every time that cat dude dies, for some reason time keeps getting reset, and he's like, oh, am I rewinding time every time he dies? I have to figure out why. And that's the entirety of, like, the plot and the summary. I hope you enjoy it when it comes out. That's a dirty thing of you to do, pushing it back a month. It's like reverse of what Simon Says. You didn't say the full name, I guess. Just saying. Just saying. It was a character I played in Final Fantasy XIV. Interesting premise. Yeah, I'm interested to see if people like it. And if they don't, that's fine. I just needed a lot of time to prepare for people going like, when are you going to release more of this? Hello? Hello, this is no longer a normal stream. Tell me about this right now. Because that's happened a bit sometimes. It's okay, though. Neat concept? Yay, I'm glad you like it. I hope that you guys enjoy it when it comes out. Starting to see how long... I don't think I don't think the protagonist is a psychopath, so... I know it seems, like, very cool in theory to just, like, push him off a cliff to have time rewind, but... I think you'd have to be a psychopath to pull that off, so that probably wouldn't happen with a normal person. Is it doomed, Yaoi? They're not. No, the main characters aren't together. I'm sorry. That's not how that... I'm sorry. I really value, like, friendship stories a lot. I think they're the coolest. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna let it through. You know what? One true, is that a slur? Probably not. Okay, you know what? If you want to play Batman, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. You get a few seconds, and there you go. Main character remembers everything, right? Yes. Tune in and find out. I probably won't read it on stream because I'll have a mental breakdown, but I'll put it out there. Why are you apologizing it's not Yaoi? Because that's all anyone asks for. Oh my goodness. Morivar, thank you for being here for 11 months. And Nolan, thank you so much for being here for 19. I don't know if I said thank you, Nolan. But yeah, we got some stuff to get to today. There's lots of wacky and zany adventures. There's lots of wacky and zany adventures to be had in the world of my glasses. You'll find out when it releases. I dropped something. I dropped my glasses. There we go. I just apologize in general. That's true. Get your friends to voice act? God, no, I don't want to do it. Okay, so, we are now going to go into, Velma. No! I'm not Velma coded. I know. No. So, we are now gonna start watching some lovely stuff. It's probably just gonna be a very gentle, relaxing night. We're probably gonna watch the new Nukes. We gotta watch the new Nukes, you know. And we also have to watch horrifying things, that came out from Chilling Scares, because that's what we do every week, too. I can't hear you without my glasses. Oh my goodness. Also, I'm gonna be right back. It's been about an hour and 17, so I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna grab the food I was gonna eat for dinner, and I will be right back, you guys. One moment. We'll be back very soon.
It's me, it's Grimmi.
Those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting.
Okay, baby, we back. Also, thank you, Kondiri. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night. Yo! This is gonna be slightly less cute, but it's kind of Silent Hilly, so... today we have some lovely Mediashare options for you guys. But, this one's gonna be a little bit intense. So... Foggy Street is Silent Hill 2. The car is one of those janky games. The TV screen is like, Junji Ito anime reference. Huh? Is it a Junji Ito anime reference? Music is from Deltarune? Music is not from Deltarune. Wait. Oh, did I not have music? No, the music is something that my friend made. But I am going to tell her that you thought it was from Deltarune. That is so awesome. She is going to think that's crazy. She's going to be so excited. Yo! Let's go, baby! That's the highest praise someone can get as a human being, I think, honestly. Yeah, the TV screen was in Silent Hill 2. It's related to like a big twist. I won't say what it is in case anyone's playing it, because it's kind of like a newish game, I guess, but you'll see. And then you're going to remind her of her song. No, I'm not gonna. No. Okay, guys. Are you ready? Because we are going to be looking at quite a few fun things from the internet. Also, I realized I should probably start putting this. Maybe this? Okay. I don't have any of the exclamation points in my title. So, here's the thing. We're probably going to go for, what's it called? This and nukes and quite a few other little thingies here and there. This is just gonna be me showing you things that I thought were interesting around the internet. I haven't watched all of them, but they're gonna be fun, aren't they? This will be cool. This will be neat.
Ivan Lester McGuire was a 35-year-old skydiving expert who lived in the small town of Franklinton, North Carolina.
This is already going
He worked as a
poorly.
skydiving cameraman at the now-defunct Franklin County Sports Parachute Center, where his job was to capture photos and videos of clients who wanted their skydive jumps recorded. He'd been doing this every day for years, and
Wow.
April 2nd, 1988 was no different. Unfortunately, what began as just another routine workday would end in a sudden, irreversible tragedy. The day began smoothly, with Ivan successfully completing 2 dives by late afternoon. But it was an unusually busy Saturday, and before the sun could set, he was called in for a 3rd jump. He was already exhausted by this point, but didn't want fatigue to get in the way of his job, so he agreed to the dive. The plane took off from the runway located right next to the
This will be
sports
a
center,
crazy
and within
job.
just 15 minutes, it was soaring 10,500 feet in the air. After reaching this desired altitude, Ivan jumped first, making sure to keep his helmet-mounted camera pointed towards the client and their accompanying skydiving instructor. What you're looking at right now is a part of the footage that he captured. A few seconds after the jump, the other instructor opened his parachute, which was Ivan's cue to open his own. But when he reached for his ripcord, it wasn't there.
Huh?
Panic set in as he frantically disregarded getting a good shot and searched his body for the ripcord, hoping it was just stuck somewhere. And that's when he made the horrifying discovery. He wasn't wearing a parachute at all. And since
Oh
the
my
other
God.
instructor had already opened his parachute, he couldn't help Ivan in any way either. After realizing his situation, the only words that came out of Ivan's mouth were, "Oh my God, no." The footage then became blurry as Ivan sped up to 150 miles per hour, or over 240
God, dude.
kilometers per hour. He crash landed in a wooded area near the runway and likely passed away the instant he hit the ground. When rescue workers found his body, his camera equipment and the VHS tape he was recording on were broken into multiple pieces. Fortunately,
The longest
investigators were able to
minute,
splice
yeah.
together enough working
Oh my
sections
God,
to get
that
a
poor
good
guy.
picture of what happened before he jumped. They were able to rule out both foul play and the possibility that Ivan had intentionally chosen not to wear a parachute.
Yeah,
But
it sounds
if
like
that's
he
the
was just
case, How
tired.
could a seasoned expert with over 800 successful skydives under his belt simply forget to put on his parachute? Unfortunately, none of the evidence the investigators were able to gather answered this question. But given his circumstances, a few popular
That's
theories
tragic,
have emerged that
yeah.
offer possible explanations for what might have gone wrong.
I think he was just
The
really
first of which
tired.
is that this incident was the result of nothing more than ill-fated complacency. As I mentioned earlier, Ivan had already completed 2 jumps that day and was exhausted before getting on the plane for the 3rd time.
Everyone
Maybe
involved
he
must have felt
assumed
so
he was
bad,
completely
dude.
geared up, when in reality he was missing the most crucial piece of equipment. However, if he wasn't wearing anything on his shoulders,
Why'd he speed
someone
up if
around
he
him
didn't
would have
have a
almost certainly
parachute?
noticed
This is
before
a
the
joke.
jump. Which
my
brings us
goodness.
to the second and more likely possibility. The incident happened because of his camera equipment. You see, unlike today where a tiny action cam is all it takes to film a skydive, back in the 1980s, recording that footage required bulky camera gear that had to be worn in a backpack. There's a chance Ivan and the others around him mistook this camera bag for the parachute and didn't realize the truth until it was too late. That said, while Ivan wasn't fortunate enough to survive,
Poor
the footage
dude.
of his accident stands as a sobering reminder for skydivers to always double, even triple check their gear.
Wonder if those guys got
On
a
the 15th
refund?
of
I don't think they
January
would have asked. I think they
2023,
probably
Yeti
went
Airlines
home
Flight
terrified and
691 took
traumatized.
off from Kathmandu's Triphuvan International Airport at around 10:30 a.m. It was a domestic flight headed for the Pokhara International Airport, located roughly 124 miles or 200 kilometers west of the
I'm gonna pause it for a second. Threw out my contacts while they were still in the case instead of putting them on and throwing out the liquid, and I put contacts on 1,000 times so I can understand messing up from exhaustion. Yeah. A lot of people do really intense stuff when they're exhausted. Don't worry, Var, thank you for being here for 12 months, babe. I appreciate it. And Amber Rose, thank you so much for being here for 16 months. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad I could catch a stream live. Thanks for the fun streams. Oh, thank you. This might be slightly less fun. Yeah. But I hope you enjoy it nonetheless. Thank you. Oh gosh. But yeah. Wait, airports? I just turned back in. What are we doing? We're watching Spooky Media. We're watching Spooky Media, Jack. Both of my parents used to skydive a lot, and I can say that 2 jumps in one day isn't very many. Oh. Maybe with like the camera equipment? I don't know. I wouldn't jump even once. But I don't know. Oh, Foggy, go to sleep. It's okay. It's okay. From singing to real stories of people perishing. I usually like to watch some spooky stuff, but this is very intense, so just, I thought this would be slightly more relaxing for Sunday, but it relaxes me, so... This should be a perfect stream to fall asleep to. Oh goodness, your adrenal glands are going to be scared. They're gonna be pumping, baby. They're gonna be pumping!
takeoff location. Things started off just as everyone hoped, with the plane taking off, climbing, cruising, and even descending without any issues. And as it was about to land at the Pokhara airport, one of the passengers started live streaming on Facebook from within the cabin. This passenger was a 25-year-old Indian man named Sanu Jaiswal. He was an adventurous young man who loved nothing more than exploring new places with his friends and experiencing their beauty firsthand. This time he had traveled to Nepal as a tourist with 3 of his close friends. And after enjoying Kathmandu to its fullest, the 4 of them were headed to Pokhara to experience paragliding. He was excited for the upcoming adventure and wanted to share this moment with his entire social circle, which is why he started streaming. What none of his viewers knew, however, was that this was going to be the last time they would see Sanu
he's streaming
alive.
from a plane?
Because just a minute after he started streaming, the situation took a terrifying turn as the camera became disoriented and the laughter turned to screaming.
What?
What followed was an extremely loud explosion.
What?
Somehow the phone stayed intact and continued streaming everything
Oh
to
my
Sanu's
God,
friends and
dude.
family. But all they could see at this point was nothing short of horrific, with the entire camera feed getting covered in raging flames,
was
and worst of
international
all, the
news?
screaming suddenly coming to a halt. Something had gone horribly wrong, and it wasn't long before people found out exactly what. Flight 691 had somehow crashed into the riverbank a few hundred meters
my
away from
God.
the airport. The crash also caused the remaining fuel to ignite. So by the time the rescue workers arrived on the scene, there was nothing left.
Oh my
The
God.
crash and the resulting
happened
fire had
recently?
taken the lives of the 4 crew members and the 68 passengers.
Oh my God.
Sanu was among these casualties, as he unknowingly recorded his own final moments, with no idea of the tragedy that was about to unfold.
Poor guy.
The only silver lining in this accident was that the plane barely missed the populated area right next to the river, which would have likely doubled, if not tripled, the losses. As for how things went so horribly wrong,
goodness.
when the rest of the flight had been relatively smooth, a months-long investigation concluded that it was mostly due to human error. You see, the flight was originally supposed to land on runway 30, but for some unknown reason the pilot requested to land on the indirect
recent
runway
was this,
12.
dude?
Now, the co-pilot Anju Kariwada was under training at the time, so it's possible the pilot requested the alternative route to teach her how to land at an awkward angle. Unfortunately,
Oh
while
my
the plane was
gosh.
turning, she misinterpreted a command and accidentally switched both engine propellers to the feathered position. This resulted in the engine stalling, the plane losing control, turning over, and crashing into the
Oh
riverbank.
no.
Put simply, a single unfortunate mistake cost the lives of dozens of people
This was
and
a year
uprooted
or
the
two?
lives
Oh my
of
God.
hundreds of family members.
Why practice with a plane full of people? Well, the thing is, she had probably been, what's the word? She had probably been flying for quite some time. It's also something that they just theorized about, like, so it could have been something else. Never getting on a plane. No, you're okay. This is extremely, extremely, extremely rare. Even now with like more flight accidents and stuff. I think we're seeing more people really tired, and if there is also the flight or the air traffic controllers are a little bit more what's the word, like pressed for time and stuff. I have a flight next week. You're probably gonna be fine. Statistically, you're okay. Thinking about a plane crash is scary enough. Never think about how they can just explode too. They can just explode? What? I've never been on a plane, but this is making me not want to go on. But no. You're really fine. I think being in a car is like still much more dangerous. Yeah. My understanding is you'd have multiple thousands of hours flying already to hit that point. Yeah. So what maybe happened was it's possible that they missed it, and like then maybe something occurred. It's possible that anything could have occurred. We really don't know. I think it's an extremely rare like time when this kind of stuff happens. You're much more likely. Yes, you are much more likely to die in a car crash than to die in an airport or plane crash. It's die in a car crash going to the airport. Yeah, that's true. 3,000 hours is on the low end for an airline pilot. I have flight instructors who need 5,000 recorded hours. Interesting. Statistically, planes are the safest mode of travel, even safer than walking. Yeah. There's also a matter of, I think they're getting even more safe, like just over time. I've been rear-ended by dollar store mall Santa in a car. That made it sound like it was the most dangerous thing that ever happened to you. Oh man. In all my years doing aircraft maintenance, I would never, on dual prop planes, jet prop always seemed more trustworthy to me. I don't know what that means, but I'll take your word for it. There's also that recent one where it looked like one of the pilots crashed the plane deliberately, did they? I don't know if anyone's flashed a plane deliberately. Like, there's ones where like the air traffic controlling situation's been a little bit harder for people. Like, not in a negative way. Not being critical of anyone, and we won't bring that kind of stuff here at this moment. But since air traffic controlling has become a little bit more overwhelmed because a lot of them were laid off recently, there's been some stuff like that occurring. Those whistleblowers might disagree. The planes are safe. Yeah. There was also 9/11 and stuff. Wait until you find out about a certain day in September 2001. That was an extremely rare event. Yeah. Queso, like cheese? Wow. Confirmed, you're right, Grimmi. MIT did a study on airline safety. We're safer than we've ever been. Airplanes also have programs that allow pilots to report human factor issues and not get in trouble. That's really good. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. I know Nathan, for you, also put a lot of pressure on airline pilot safety for like no reason because he was just felt like it for that year. So so it's gotten a little better. Oh, they crashed into a mountain. Oh, interesting. Being in a plane that is currently on fire, it's safer than any car. I guess no, that might be a little bit far, but We're still talking about 2001 and how rare it is. Yeah, that's true too. Oh, Jack. Thank you for the 100 bits. If you want to know my honest opinion, I think enough time has passed that it's not, like, considered extremely conspiratorial. I think the United States government knew about it, but chose to ignore it. And, that's pretty much it. I think it was probably related to corporate entities and also related more to like building protocols and paperwork being destroyed that would have been related to audits and taxes. So I think it's probably more of a corporatized thing. And that's all I have to say. I think if you look at it from that perspective, it makes a lot of sense, and it's not great, but it's interesting. Yep. Yeah, Building 7 was super weird. Most planes don't need all their engines working and not on fire to land, redundancy for safety. Yeah. I think what we're also seeing recently is we're seeing a lot of people that worked on maintenance consistently being laid off for a lot of different jobs, so things have been more dangerous. Oh, bonito, like Catsy. Oh, smart detection, so you might be saying something rude in, Spanish. But yeah, the US government simply didn't need March McLennan anymore. Who's that? I hope you're having a good night. I hope you are too. Something can't melt steel something, really. But yeah, I think, not rude. Oh, it's possible the buildings weren't perfectly maintained also. I think the thing is, how do I put this? There's definitely a lot of shady business surrounding it. I thought even like, I don't know. Like when I first started looking into it, when I was a very weird child, when I first started looking into it as a very weird child, I thought it was super weird that they said that they had found the IDs of the people that had hijacked the planes immediately. Like, within, like, 2 days. They were just like, we found them in the rubble, and we've determined that these were the guys that did it. And I was like, how'd they do that? that was weird. You're still weird, though? That's fine with me. I'm not the US government. That is weird. Yeah, there's little details like that that sound very strange. So I think there was a lot of stuff, like, I don't know, stated that some intelligence agency knew but didn't know if the plot was real and didn't communicate between each other well enough. Yeah, I've seen those as well. I think the thing is, it was something where someone was, at least a few people were in on it, like, from America, and I think it was mostly corporate entities. That's the biggest thing, because they gained a lot from it. In terms of, like, their audits and stuff not needing to go through. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. 7 years. I am certified. Oh, I have family at the Pen. I have worked with Air Force to know a high degree how they operate. Ask me anything. Oh my god. I'm afraid to. I hope that everything can get better. Oh, interesting. I did a typo. Oh, no worries, no worries. Flesh Simulator did a good summary of that. Yeah, he did a good summary of building. I think it was Building 7, right? Tend to be built to survive plane crashes. Problem with the buildings were built with withstand a plane in the 70s. That makes sense too. I think it was super weird. I think the more you look into it, it was super weird. It was also incredibly highly discouraged for anyone to look into it past a certain point. When it first happened, from what I understand, like when I looked back at like a lot of it was apparently just like people were persuaded not to. Even people involved with it were persuaded not to look into it too heavily, which was really weird, but I don't know. The amount of debt and stocks that were deleted in 9/11 was billions. A lot of people benefited. Yeah, so I think it was mostly related to embezzlement. Les talked about the plane that flew directly, Penna in charge of finding where $2 trillion of embezzled funds went. Oh, goodness. Huh. The Patriot Act was one of the worst things to come from it. Yeah, we've been having a lot of issues with stuff lately. Let me say this. I know that some people were worried about, like, how do I put this politely? Some people were worried that games that had negative stuff regarding women might be affected, but I don't think that's going to happen with our media. I do think that it's probably going to make it so NSFW material is probably going to be really heavily, what's the word? Controlled? And there's going to be a lot of problems with that. I just saw quite a few things, but I think things are going to get a little silly. Thank you so much, Jack, for the 100 bits. Might not know. Very likely the pilots voluntarily turned over controls of the airplane. The common strategy. What's the common strategy? Also, thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for the two subs. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Thank you again, but please take care of yourself. You don't need to do that every day. Please don't die. This has been a really nice final Grimmi stream. No, I have a zest for life. I'm never dying. But yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff when you look into it. The payment processor censorship thing, yeah, there's also that. That is also a matter of like censorship and taking down a ton of stuff, but a lot of groups pass bills with names like that, makes it so it pushes get back. Are you not a patriot? Yeah. So there's a new bill coming up about safety and protection for the American internet. Not the Americas, like the entire continent, but the American internet, since the UK got one. So I hope people strongly oppose it, and I hope things can get figured out. Also, cool, and thank you for being here for 17 months. Hello! The future is where everything is This is not right. This is the future, everything is censored. We kind of have already gotten to that point in a lot of ways. I think AI essentially has made it so everything was already kind of censored. Unfortunately, I think that there's so much material online that if anything should be buried by a group that wants it to be buried, they can. Also, Davena, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. And then anyone that has enough time on their hands can essentially just go crazy and try to, like, take down literally anyone on the planet. Like, I think his name is Pedro Pascal. I'm not familiar with any of his movies or any of his stuff, but apparently, like, he was getting a lot of people that disliked him, like, a lot really consistently for, like, a while, and then it turned out that, it was another PR firm. Like, Ryan Reynolds' wife, it was just, like, a handful of people just, like, really obsessively going, he's terrible, he's terrible, he's terrible, everyone hates him, he's terrible, he's terrible. And then it came out that it was another PR firm. So, yeah. Huh, hostage crisis is oh, interesting. Get the plane on the ground as quickly as possible. Oh, interesting. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Jack. Ah, I see. That's interesting to know. They want Wikipedia to require age check-ins. Yeah. So, I think having, like, tons and tons of stuff that you can put online essentially has, like, limited our ability to, like, even see, like, information that's, like, true or, like, legit. Basically, online paid harassment campaign. Yes. Which goes on with, like, a ton of things. If you're a large company, like, I would be incredibly surprised if, like, you didn't, like, have at least some level of this. Like, when it comes to, like, stuff like, I want to promote my new product, like, I need to get out there. Go on Reddit and just say the new product is good. Go say everyone else's product is bad. Go as many places as you can. And we've seen this with, like, tons of stuff over the years. Like, I'd say anyone that's taking it more than, like, $1 million a year probably has on some level, like, some related PR stuff. Like, that. It's crazy. Like, I'm glad that you like the Grimmi. Group of pearl-clutching mothers in Australia learned they could ban things instead of raising their kids. Well, here's the thing. It's not just that. And I think the biggest thing is, they learned that they didn't learn that they could ban things. They learned that they could exploit credit card companies, which are two very different things. So, the credit card companies have very specific TOSs. And they have very specific international TOSs because some stuff is illegal in different places within the world, and, like, they have to be very careful about that stuff. So what they did is they started reporting things that were against their TOS, specifically to the credit card companies, and they started threatening the websites that had those, saying, we are going to report this to the credit card companies, they're going to take down all your stuff, you're going to lose all your money, etc. So that's what happened. They can't ban anything. They can only make it so these websites have no incentive to house those. So, credit card companies dictate what I can and can't buy. Well, Orga, it's because specifically, and I'm not saying I agree with it, I'm just saying that this is how it works. Can't we counter that by doing the literal exact thing? What do you mean? Also, I hope that you enjoy Saucy. It's your birthday, happy birthday! Sorry for talking about this. Someone should make a new credit card company that doesn't care what you buy. Well, the thing is, if someone were to make one, they could end up actually having, like, a gigantic fine in place, because what the credit card companies are doing is they're being extremely careful about interacting with websites that don't go hand in hand with their TOS. What they have to do is, if a website is discovered to be housing something that is against their TOS, they can make it so they take away everything. So a lot of websites absolutely freak out, because if they have no revenue, they're going to go under, they might have employees, like, everyone panics. I think that's why each, like, panics so hard, too. The current ones basically have a monopoly. They do have a monopoly, but even if they didn't, even if you were another payment processor, you could eventually you could get into a situation where you're being sued for many of the things that they're worried about. And if that's the case, then you'd end up with like a crud ton of issues because you'd have it so widespread all over the internet. And then it would be something where like, oh my God, like now we have this many like lawsuits. Oh my God, we're ruined. So it's the credit card companies trying to protect themselves. They're choosing to apply laws from one country on others should be fined. No, they they can't do that. Okay, let's take a step back. So if you're running a business and if you hear these specific things could make it so you are fined X amount of money, you would go, well, we just won't support those things. We are going to stop supporting those things. And then they do. So that's essentially what's happening here. I'm not saying that it's not a negative. I'm not saying that I don't personally dislike it. What I'm saying is this is just why it's occurring, and we should probably go from that concept and direction. Any liability against them from law enforcement? Yes, the entire point is that the payment processors are trying to limit any liability against them from law enforcement and government so they keep functioning in international markets. Yes, that is exactly it. They are international companies. They are going to work in an international sense. That is it. Japan is preparing sanctions on the credit companies over this debacle. That probably won't work to the extent that they hope it will, but Japan is very insular, so maybe it'll somehow work out. If that's the case, why try to ban not safe for work things now? It's because they're essentially planning for the future. Some of the things that they're banning are illegal in other countries, and some of them are against their TOS because they anticipate that they could become illegal in other countries, or they could become illegal in the country we live in. Or alternatively, that they could be considered adult content and then they would be under different scrutiny, and they've had a lot of issues with that in the past. So, to buy Kirkis from Nepal, I normally use PayPal. So what's Kirkis? My bank won't allow charge to go to Nepal. Oh, interesting. PayPal is actually extremely against not safe for work stuff as well. So, yeah, the only thing chat needs to take away from all this is buy Grimmi coin. Sure, why not? Oh, it's a knife. Cool. Oh, I didn't even know what you were saying. The actual knife. Cool. I thought that you were somehow saying something else. How are you not a lawyer? God, I would not want to be a lawyer. No. It's just that I know a lot of like how like businesses like to do their marketing and stuff, and this is just them going, it's not against anyone. It's not to try to censor what you see. It's just them going like, what if I lose money in the future? What if I lose X amount of money in the future? This will make it so I don't lose X amount of money in the future. They anticipate having like 20,000 lawsuits over like one specific thing that turns out to be super illegal as being like way, way, way worse than losing the sales they get from all of this stuff now. Like, that's the biggest thing. That's it. I'm not fighting your parking tickets, no. Also, thank you again, Jack. Oh, thank you. I'll definitely try to check them out. I'll check them out if I can. Let's see. It's kind of weird that people who know how to operate VPNs have become second-class internet citizens overnight. Interesting. Also, a court ruling found credit card companies are liable for not acting as a checker to see what their policyholders are buying. Yes. Yes. Okay, that is the most important part. Thank you for bringing it up. So they are scrambling to make sure they aren't held liable if someone in X country purchases something illegal. Yes. So there was a very, very, very big lawsuit with these credit card companies. There was a few throughout the years, but one of them was that they found out they were accidentally facilitating the sale of child stuff. And it was really not good for them. And eventually judges started ruling that they were being held responsible if they continued to sell anything illegal at all, that they were going to be held personally responsible, just like anyone would if you were like handing like, I don't know, like $10. Like they'd be involved in every transaction when it came to child exploitation, when it came to human trafficking, when it came to like illicit substances, when it came to that stuff. So now they are extremely careful about it. They are extremely careful. PayPal is the same way. The internet has unfortunately become the average person's immediate perspective into the rest of the world, so regulation is constantly shifting around based on what you should and shouldn't see when you open it. I do believe that's true, though I think that's a little bit more defined not by credit card companies and more just by the algorithm and what marketers think will make them the most money. So I think the problem is that lots of people are making inflammatory claims and twisting the narrative about why companies are doing what they're doing. Yes. And because of that, it's very, very hard to resolve the situation. Unfortunately, there's probably like no easy way to resolve the situation because I think most people would agree they'd want credit card companies to be held responsible for illegal activities. So there would have to be some sort of workaround where they define those illegal activities a little bit better, and they'd probably also have to lock in that they couldn't be held responsible for illegal activities after it being discovered only like, it would just be like a small window of like, okay, we're supporting this. Okay, crap. Well, we don't want to support it anymore, and then they could walk it back. I think that's the only thing they could do at this point. Otherwise, they're going to be like, no, not worth it. No, not worth it. No, not worth it. The ban on not safe for work that Visa and MasterCard stuff is yeah, I think people are associating it because of that. It's very unfortunate. You either exercise discretion and be responsible, or you don't have control over either. I guess that's true. I think what's probably going to happen is what will happen? It's weird. I think whoever has money and whoever wants to control money in such a way will probably be the one that triumphs. David, thank you for the 100 bits. I feel like payment processing should be through like a state-owned company, to be honest. That'd be great, but it would be very hard just because so many of our transactions are international now. Like, I don't know what they could really do on their end of it. Most effective solution is to crack down on all content, or all content, which is what they're doing. I do not totally like that, but it might solve their problem. Yes, that is what they're doing. They're cracking down on any content that's against their TOS, which is why everything got banned at once. Banks are liable for transfers to individuals. Let's see, engaging in trafficking rings that span worldwide crimes. Yes, so if they get discovered for that, and so here's, okay, a lot of people go like, well, Visa and whatever MasterCard still engage with, like, only those guys, you know, fans. They engage with them, and they have illicit material that's incorrect on there. They have immoral material. They have stuff that's associated with, like, unfortunately, children. Why are they still working with them? And the reason is because if someone reports that material to them or to the police, they immediately take it down. No questions asked. They just take it down. So what we're seeing now is each took it down immediately, no questions asked. Steam took it down immediately, no questions asked. You're going to see that about a lot more stuff, probably. Pretty much any, I guess, venue that would have that outside of a country that's like really pushing against it, like Japan, is probably going to immediately have it all taken down, no questions asked. So, yeah, the stuff Visa and MasterCard banned was legal. Well, here's the thing. The stuff that Visa and MasterCard banned was things that were against their TOS. So they were following Steam's TOS, but Steam decided that they wanted to follow Visa and MasterCard's TOS because those are international payment processors, and because so many people use those specifically for their video games. And the same thing could have happened if they went to PayPal. Technically, I guess they were also going against PayPal's rules and regulations because PayPal says that you are not allowed to purchase anything or sell anything that is not safe for work in nature at all through PayPal. So they were also in on that. There's just a lot of things where people don't usually consider it. And I think people drawing so much attention to it and telling them, look, they're breaking your TOS, look, they're breaking your TOS, look, they're breaking your TOS, kind of forced their hands. How did OnlyFans survive this? They immediately started just taking down the stuff that was really intense. If someone finds it and goes like, look, there's this horrible stuff, they go, oh God, and then they take it down. Like, that's the biggest thing. They already enforced these terms of services on other corporations like Amazon. Yes. They did this years and years ago. They took down I think it was No Game No Life. Was that it? It was the one where they get isekai, the brother and sister. They took that book specifically down off Amazon because it had stuff that Amazon, or not, I guess Amazon too, but MasterCard and Visa considered illicit material that was against their TOS, which was yeah, that's just all you can do. Steam is already following their policy to be excluded because they didn't police it. If you read before the mass ban, a majority of these games already violated Steam's rules for not safe for work content. Yep, that's the biggest thing. Censorship is a slippery slope. In this case, it is not. So, in the UK, yes, absolutely. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about, though. That is 100% a horrible issue. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know what's going to happen there. The UK has had some issues that I don't agree with on censorship for quite some time. The stuff with the credit cards is because specifically they have legal ramifications and you would have to address it for that reason. So, also thank you 50 Squiggly for the 500 bits. I actually disagree that credit card companies should be held responsible for illegal activities. I think credit card companies should be considered common carriers, passive conduits. That's debatable just because it makes it so people might be able to get away with like more illicit activities that hurt kids. They're hoping if they make it so people can't profit from it as much, it'll go down a lot. So that's why they specifically target those like companies and stuff. I don't know. I'm just telling you exactly what is happening. I'm in no way, shape, or form telling you my opinion on it, like, in this regard. Like, I'm not saying this is awesome, this is terrible. I'm just saying this is what is occurring. And this is something that people should consider if they want to see if they can get this stuff resolved. I think someone probably has to sit down and figure things out with it. It kind of sucks. That's it. The Smasher, thank you for being here for 8 months. The money isn't flowing as well. There will be some walking back on the subject. Probably not. The thing is, they probably won't walk back on it because they've already had this occur in different places and they've already had it occur in different websites. They didn't suffer a lot from it when it was taken off Amazon. They probably haven't suffered that much when it was taken off Steam. They probably won't suffer that much when it was taken off H.io. The thing is, it's something that most people pirate, and it's something that most people are kind of ashamed to use their money for anyway. So, all in all, it's something that some people have, like, bought, but, like, when you look at how much it actually sells for compared to the gigantic thing that is these credit card companies, and then the gigantic thing of the lawsuits that they're afraid of, they probably won't walk it back. So, the good thing is that the U.S. Right now have a bill in the House of Representatives, the Fair Access Bank. This bill proposes the payment processors not dictate what can and cannot be processed according to their TOS. In other words, shut up and do your job. Well, you are using Norman Reedus's face from Death Stranding 2 to bypass. Yeah, I saw that. That was cool. People are using Norman Reedus's face from Death Stranding 2 to bypass the UK age restrictions. That's awesome. That's so cool. If that bill does pass, I can only imagine how weird it's gonna get. Because the thing is, if they force them to still take people's money for these specific transactions, but they are still going to be held responsible, if these specific transactions take place that may be illegal, they are going to freak out. I don't even know what they do at that point. Like, it's going to be really, really, really weird to see. I have no clue what's going on. Like, I think it's going to be crazy. Oh, man. It's going to be weird. But anyways, that's what's going on with that. And again, there's also a bill in the US that's just like the EU and UK censorship stuff. Yes, I think that's more likely to pass. And the reason I think that's more likely to pass is because the government wants more regulation when it comes to who's using the internet, because right now it's still very hard to anticipate who's going to be there, who's going to be doing what. They're probably eventually going to even get to the point where they're going to like try to find VPN people and hold them legally responsible for supplying VPNs to people. It's going to become an international thing, like the visa stuff. Like, I imagine it's going to go very poorly. I don't know. That kind of sucks, doesn't it? Also, hello, Sato. I don't usually talk about things like this, but I think it's interesting. The quiet part is the payment processors handle money. Anything concerning money is heavily monitored. As a result, they place heavy rules in place to protect themselves from being complacent in transactions that concern illegal acts. Yes. The CYA thing is not necessarily a morality thing. Oh yeah, no, if this were legal for them, they wouldn't care. Like, 100%. Like, these payment processors would not care if they were involved in any sort of illegal activity, if it were not something that could eventually bite them and could eventually take out, like, a huge chunk of their company's earnings. Like, they would not care even a little bit. Like, I have no disillusionment about that. They would not care. They would not care. Powers, like, to powers that be, every single iota of control can grasp around your neck gets them, I don't know if it's something that gets them off necessarily, Daniel. I think it's just more that they have this big part of, like, the world that's unregulated and they can't really anticipate how it works and stuff, so it's going to get to the point where you need to, and this is something that I assumed would happen at some point. I didn't think it was going to be so quick, but it's essentially going to become something where if they ban VPN, all of IT security will protest. VPN is a security, not a hee-hee. I'm in Taiwan, hee-hee. No, I think the thing is they're going to ban it eventually, or maybe not even ban it. They're just going to request documents to make sure that everyone's using IDs from them and stuff. I totally agree with you. I'm not against VPNs. I think they're just going to make it so it's going to be much harder to use there. If you look at how the UK works with the majority of their things, when they have a specific thing that they pass into law, the United States often has things that do not function in the same way they do. So even if it's like positive or even if it's negative, it could be positive or it could be negative, but it's going to be something. Google Docky, did they get a Google Docky? The Wild West days of the web have been over for years. Regulation is coming hard. Are you 18? Yes or no is not and has never been a viable deterrent. Yeah, I think people are going to get a very intense awakening about that stuff. Time to start sending cash payments through FedEx. Yeah, I guess that's... people are probably gonna start using... People are gonna start using checks or money orders and stuff again. This is gonna be so weird. Grimmi is now my primary source of information and news. Oh, that's not good. There goes VPN then? Well, the thing is, the UK is incredibly aggressive about that type of stuff. I'm trying to remember what I was thinking of with it, but when it comes to like specific things, if they pass a law or regulation, like if it's something like, hey, we're gonna do this here, the internet is gonna be functioning in this way, the US will keep their old rules that are kind of archaic, and the UK will get their new rules that are probably a little bit more beneficial. Not in this case. I don't think it's beneficial in this case. But they'll get their new rules and regulations, and that website will be forced to comply with them. And that's happened with X and a few other places. Kids Online Safety Bill Act in the US, facial recognition to access the internet also limits households to 2 hours of internet a day. Wait, oh wow, wait, it makes it so you can't use the internet for more than 2 hours a day? I mean, if that passes, I'll be streaming for 2 hours, baby. That'll be weird. It seems unwise to be targeting the modern virtual bread and circuses, especially what happened to Rome. I think they're gonna go for it though. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know how well they could enforce it. Grimmi would suffer and perish. I'd find a way around it. I'd still stream for 24 hours. I would just move. I'm sorry. I would move. I would just go like, I'm sorry, I'm breaking my lease, I'm moving. I think this is gonna be a stop gap measure. It's not stopping crimes involving money online as of yet. It is stopping some of them. I think it's, like, I'm not saying, like, it's amazing. I think it's debatable how many it's stopping, but it is stopping some of them, which is why they're doing it. Guarantee most of the crimes they are trying to stop are not visibly marked as crime, but is the step in making credit card companies and banks be more vigilant in figuring out which ones are crimes. Yes, that's exactly it. 100%. I think it's stopping some of them, and it's making it much harder for people. Like, they're trying to make it harder for human traffickers. They're trying to make it harder for people like that. Which platforms make limitations? People move to different platforms. Move to Canada instead of the US at that point. I probably would just move to Canada, or I'd move to, like, literally anywhere. Literally anywhere at that point. The big issue we have now is in the EU, UK, there's no way to verify your age. How do you get access back to... I mean, you have to verify your age with your ID, I guess, and you have to get an ID if you don't have one. Oh my gosh. I'll buy a yacht and stream from international waters. Cool. Starlink. I think that the intention is correct, but the legislation is too vague and has unintended consequences on the content. Yes, that should be considered adult like the new law does. Yes. I'm also confused as to what's going to happen to horror games. Like, are those considered too adult? Some of them might be. I'm not sure. I figure there's too much money via the internet to restrict it to 2 hours. That might be the biggest thing. I think even if they attempt to do that, it might eventually be something where they have to, like, walk it back. Just because that would be something where they would lose money, and the credit card companies would not be in a situation where they would, like, be concerned about something in the future. You can move your stream, we'll move so we can watch it. That's very nice of you. What is going to happen there? I have no clue what's going to happen. It's very confusing. So, an island to create Grimmi land? That'd be so scary. VPN will become for professional use only, or there will be a digital ID that will need... Yeah, I think that's probably it. Will be a digital ID that will need to be tied to it. I really want to have positive consequences, but I can't help but see how this can be abused. There's also a strong risk of breach of information. Yes, that's the other thing. You are going to have to get used to, probably sometime soon, anywhere in the world, all of your information will be tracked back to your legal name, which is really crappy. Which is really crappy. Like, it's really, really, really crappy, but it is probably going to be something that happens. It's probably not going to be an open registry, but it's going to be something that people could get into. So I recommend you guys make peace with that as much as you can. I think that banning related transaction will have a significant impact on crime. I don't think we should be sacrificing well, the thing is, they're doing it specifically because they want to combat crime that'll affect their bottom line. They want to combat crime that'll affect their bottom line. They don't care about the crime that won't affect their bottom line. It does cut down on monetizing in a few ways human trafficking, which I think is their biggest concern, because that's the one they can get in huge trouble for. I don't really, let's see, I'll be upset if more horror is considered not safe for work. I would be more upset about that too, to be honest. I hate the idea of this Sure, it might do something good, but that it's much worse. I think the thing is, it's something that has to be considered and explored. I think the best thing that they could do. Also, thank you, David, David, for the 100 bits. I almost called you Novena. I'm sorry. The idea of moving to some rural mountain sound like a real nice. Yeah, it could be cool to move into the middle of nowhere at a different country. And also, thank you, the Smasha, for being here for 8 months. It's not going to be intended as an open registry, but I'm sure some hackers will make it open in no time. Yes. Just like what you saw with that, like, one thing where, like, women were doing something, like they were, like, talking about weird guys or something, like, on that one thing. I think people took it a little far eventually, but, like, that was, yeah, the T-app, I thought it was fine, because I was like, it doesn't really matter. Do whatever you want to. This is weird. I wouldn't join that, but have fun. Just did a fact-checky about the Kids Online Safety Act. There's no time limit. Okay, so that was propaganda. But it makes it so ISP will have to work with families to enforce a time limit for internet connections to 18 and younger computers. So when it comes to children, they will have a time limit. So that's kind of something that we've seen over in China. They have a time limit for specifically people under a certain age. This is going to be crazy. Jupiter, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. The T-app probably should have just been banned beforehand. I don't know if it should have been banned. I think it's something that's very easy to ignore. How do I put this besides, like, I think it's something where if it's affecting you that negatively, it's probably just better to go, like, those guys are super weird, and, like, not think about it. Like, you don't have to be like, how could these women have this T-app? You could just be like, who cares? They're probably really weird. What? They don't have anything better to do, and then you move on. It's not like human traffickers write for crime purposes alongside their transactions. They're going to find new ways to transfer funds. Oh yeah, they will. But the thing is, if they find new ways to transfer funds, Visa and MasterCard have plausible deniability. They have plausible deniability related to that. Like when it comes to things that are visible and very obvious, and they go like, hey, this is just here, and it's going to eventually become a crime, they don't have any plausible deniability. They can just go like, you were selling this stuff, this is so stupid. This mind control not safe for work content, that is illegal. How could you? You have all of these cases against you now. But they could just go like, crap, we did. But they can instead go like, no, we did everything we could to get rid of it. This wasn't related to us. You can't blame us. I don't know. Let's see. The T-app would be nothing funky if they didn't profile men and its users. Wait. You profile men from a different app? Were these two apps fighting? This is confusing to me. Why mind control of all things? I don't know, but mind control is banned. You can't even make normal content about mind control on, like, a few of these websites now. And I think mind control is an interesting concept, just as, like, a CIA thing. Yeah, we're watching videos. I just got on a tangent for a while, sorry. I don't know. I've been really pissy about this. I think we do need to do something about it. I'm really not for all of this stuff, and I want it to, like... I want it to get better, but I think we really have to, like... How do I put it? We have to really, like, look at it, like, from a place of, like, not feeling especially emotional about it. I saw one misled fella that was saying that, like, since the feminists got video games on Steam banned, they were gonna get games about criticizing women or, like, anything negative with women in it banned, and I don't think that's possible. I don't think the credit card companies care about that, to be real with you. So, like, it's important to look at it from a very, like, normal perspective, not put any of the things that we feel or feel attacked by or feel weird about onto it and just go, this is probably what it is. It's okay. Having read the entire bill, there are definitely some things people are saying isn't true. The government, which has over 300,000 signatures, takes the stance of hobby forms being required to enforce ID checks, because theoretically anyone could post anything. Because as over 10,000 or 100,000 signatures, Parliament is going to debate this week. Yeah, so I think it's possible that it'll start to, like, get put into action, because there's probably some money to be made in regulation. But, yeah. Anyway, that's where I like those videos. They were interesting. We're gonna watch the videos. I just want to tell everyone, you know, it doesn't require an ID check. Tell us, Novel. Is it the price of silver or Grimbo sauce? Yay! Hope you're doing well. Go check out Novel Horizons official, you guys. There you go. Yo! To my knowledge, the T-app let you upload photos of dudes and ask the community the T-app red or green flags for the dudes, which is honestly very weird and creepy, but I understand. I would just ignore that type of insane group. That is horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible, horrible, horrible. I think it's probably best just to ignore people that crazy. Some people are going to be absolutely absurd. You have to just kind of go like, oh, psychotic. And just move on with your life. They are probably psychotic. That is weird, dude. That is super weird. Let's just all make our own country at this point. Maybe I'll move somewhere cool. That would be neat. I think that counts as doxing. It depends on whether or not they're putting in their personal information, like their name and their address. I think the original intention of the this is so crazy. I didn't think we'd talk about all this stuff. I'm sorry, you guys. This will be the last thing. The payment processors are the real enemy here when it comes to censorship. Their pick on Australian, a feminist group, is a smokescreen, and it's pretty genius, causing a knee-jerk American reaction. Why does a bunch of Australians get to say what I, an American, get to spend money on, frankly? It's pretty outstanding, the strategy to take the heat off. Yes, the credit card companies are not being controlled by feminists. They're being controlled by their TOS. They need to fight these laws to make sure that they're actually only fighting human trafficking and a few things. They don't need to be so harsh on all of these not safe for work elements that are completely insane. That's how I completely agree. I think the T-app started as something to warn other people of men that were psychotic, and it got probably pretty weird and pretty mean, though I did not see it myself. There's quite a few things where it was just like, oh, this is fine, and then sometimes guys just turned out to be crazy. I listened to one podcast where it's just like, yeah, like I was going out with this guy and he bought me flowers and he was so nice. Yeah, and then he took our baby and he sold her. I was really upset about that. I didn't know what to do. And I'm like, oh my God, what's going on here? And I think it started like that. It was probably something like that, where they were like, this is going to help so many women. They're going to talk about all of this horrible actual criminal stuff. So they doxed hidden military bases. That's kind of cool, honestly. But not good that they did that. I just like the concept of that happening because it's absurd and insane. I'm not happy they did that, and that's very rude, but that's crazy, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. The only person you talked about was yeah, they were a total creep. They were a crazy person. So yeah, I don't know how to put it other than that. They were like a crazy, crazy person. I wish them well, but I don't want to see them. So I can understand warning someone about someone like that that's gonna be like crazy and like try to like steal from you and like do crazy stuff like that because they have a legitimate personality disorder, but I don't know. Let's see. MasterCard is already catching, as someone said, when calling support, so they get pushback from customers, and Visa got bonked by Japan the first time ever. Yeah. I'm not sure if it'll work, but maybe. They're probably gonna gauge whether or not it's gonna make them less money or more money in the future. They might do something small to give back to everyone that's pushing them, or they might just completely ignore it. They might just shut down their phone lines. They might just go like, these guys are weird. Like, we won't know how it's gonna go for a while. When it comes to like actually fighting big payment processors, I don't think it's something that people have done before. I agree there's a need to have discussion, had internet regulation, but I 100% agree the moment you introduce any regulation, there's a chance for it to go absurdly too far. Given my 30 years on the planet, I have seen things go too far. I've seen more things work out. We may think all the leaders are idiots, but important to remember we don't have the whole picture. Society is still together, even if we feel it is falling apart. Yeah, that's true. I do also think they're going to learn as they put these things out into the world, and hopefully they'll get better. They're probably not doing them with negative intentions most places. I am 100% sure that if there's regulation in the Americas, though, in America, that they are going to make absolute sure that they can use it as a marketing thing. I am absolute sure it's going to somehow be related to selling us something, because we are in a really weird place with that. So, anyway, you should compliment yourself today. Did you do that thing Horatius told you to? Are you that sure? Yes. There's been a lot of issues when it comes to America just going like, hey, shouldn't we? Nah. Anyways, we're gonna watch the rest of this. I'm sorry that, 3 minutes of ads? Okay, didn't earn the compliment? You earned it from me, Snow. Thank you for coming here. You made me feel better. You better be proud of yourself. If you don't say that in the mirror to you, I'm gonna feel bad. You upset. That's actually kind of intense. Sorry. If that hurts your feelings too much, you don't have to do that. I'm sorry. Non-US countries aren't huge on credit cards, actually. They're payment processors, though. doesn't cover all payment processor vulnerabilities, but Brazil has PIX, which makes MasterCard and Visa obsolete in most cases. That doesn't involve getting trapped in a debt cycle. That sounds awesome, but they're still going to probably have some trouble when it comes to international, like, stuff like that. There probably will arise, like, people that want to, like, work on it. Yeah, I was on a tangent for way longer than I thought. But sorry about that, you guys. Anyway, there's gonna be a lot of issues, but I know we're gonna get through it. Davis, thank you for being here for 13 months. Don't worry about it too much. If you want to do something like call and say that you're upset about this, I would highly encourage you to do so. I would highly encourage you not to relate it to feminists, because that might make them go like, what are they talking about? Just go, hello, I hear that you have some really odd stuff that's against your TOS, but I don't think it's exploitative, and I don't think that it's illegal. I think it needs to be removed from the TOS because it is greatly harming art and the freedom that we have in our country, and I'm going to be making more complaints about this. Let me speak to your manager, etc. That's probably a good way to come to it, because then they actually can go, oh, you're right, okay, let's do something. Anyways, thank you, Lupus, that's nice of you. Thank you, Sanur Axiom, for subscribing with your Prime. So, yeah, the feminist stuff is the smokescreen, yes. So, it can still be annoying. Like, I'm not saying they're not annoying. I'm just saying they're not the ones with any power, specifically. Check out Stop Collective Shout, friends. No! Oh, no! This is gonna be really hard. Crap. Well, countries might launch their own payments processing that'll allow foreigners to open accounts that they can wire money from their banks to buy from their stores. It's possible. It's just going to be very, 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 very hard to do, and it's going to take some time. So, do you want money laundering? That's how you get money laundering. Yeah, yeah. That's also nice of you, Lupus. I'm glad that you enjoy it here. I hope that, shareholders will question the payment processors willingly acting to reduce their revenue. They're going to just explain it as something that could affect their revenue in the future and say that it's related to trafficking. They're probably going to side with them on it. No ads? I'm sorry, there has to be ads. Okay. Quick break, because I can hear one of my cats screaming, and then we're going to watch the rest of the video. We're not going to talk about it. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you guys got something out of it. I'm sorry.
For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting war games, I play a lot of war games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them.
Okay, I exercised a little. Where's Rice Shower? We're not playing the horse game. Oh my god. 2 extra of any SSR support card if you unkits. Is that true about the horse game? Oh god. I calculated cosplay, thank you for being here for a year. And Vivuki, thank you for the 100 bits. Pepthread, thank you for being here for 8 months. Eiji Gokula, thank you for gifting a sub. Zanjo VT, thank you for the 600 bits. Sanu, Luxium, thank you again for being here with your prime. We're all good though, and now we're also gonna actually watch this video. I'm so sorry. I'm joining late. What did we miss? Nothing.
On June 16th, 2013,
I should put my horse
29-year-old
trainer ID
Yevgeny
there.
Titov noticed a demolition happening near his work in Lipetsk, Russia. He was on his lunch break and had plenty of time to admire the work being done. So he took out his phone and started recording the demolition. Unfortunately, watching this demolition was about to become the worst decision of his life. Now, I should mention that Yevgeny was being as cautious as he could. He was standing at least twice as far from the building being destroyed as the 2 men in front of him. Yevgeny was also standing off to the side,
Wait, you can get Manhattan
since given
Cafe
the
now?
demolition method, the debris looked like it was going to fall towards the excavator. Tragically, that is not what happened. As the excavator pulled the wall beyond its tipping point, it didn't detach cleanly and rotated mid-air, sending massive bricks and other debris hurling toward Yevgeny. And while the men standing nearby were nearly missed, Yevgeny wasn't so lucky.
Oh my god.
He was thrown to the ground by flying debris, with the impact leaving him critically wounded while others rushed over to help. Paramedics were called and rushed him to the hospital. Sadly, it was too late. Yevgeny had suffered multiple complex fractures, damaged organs, and serious brain trauma. He passed away shortly after reaching the hospital, leaving his wife and 3-year-old daughter behind. All because he wanted to watch a building being demolished from what he believed was a safe distance. The company in charge of the demolition was charged with criminal negligence for failing to establish an effective perimeter around the worksite, with the video Yevgeny captured serving as a crucial piece of evidence.
Calculated cosplay, I'm so sorry you were like a full year, Grimmi! And this, Oh my god, dude. Sorry. Thank you for being here. I hope that you're doing well.
However, no legal penalty could rewind time or erase the damage that had already been done. 23-year-old Helen Wendy Niabuto moved from Kenya to Canada on a 10-year study visa when she was just 20 years old. By 2022, she was close to completing her education while also working as a nurse and a personal support worker in the Toronto area. Things were going well for Helen, but things took a tragic turn in August of 2022 when a single accident wiped out everything she had worked so hard to build.
No, why do you have to say that?
She was hired as a personal support worker by someone living in the small town of Chatsworth, Ontario. She decided to rent a room in the only motel in Chatsworth to accommodate this job and started living there. The place wasn't too shabby, but the thing that caught Helen's eye was the motel's outdoor swimming pool. So on August 8, she found enough free time to go for a swim while also live streaming her experience on Facebook. She had the pool all to herself, and it was every bit as peaceful and relaxing as she'd hoped. However, just as she was starting to enjoy swimming, disaster struck. About 10 minutes after getting into the pool, she decided to swim toward the deep end. Unfortunately, just seconds after entering the deep end, she lost control and began drowning.
Wait, what?
She desperately called for help with the little air she had left. Tragically, there was no one to hear her. After struggling in the water for nearly a minute, Helen lost the fight and passed away just outside the range of her phone's camera,
I mean,
which
she might
continued
have
streaming everything live
There's a
on
few
Facebook.
different things. Oh my god,
Her
that's
last
horrible.
words stating, "Let me enjoy some water," took on a much darker meaning as her live viewers waited for someone to notice Helen.
She can't swim. It could be that she didn't know how to swim. It could be that she just accidentally inhaled some water. People don't realize how easy it is to drown. That's why you shouldn't do it unattended. She could have had like a cramp, and then she could have had a random pain and then like inhaled. There's like a lot of random stuff. And then like once you panic, if you inhale water, it's very easy to just start to panic and seize and freak out. And then it's really unfortunate. She was walking across the floor of the pool and suddenly it might have gotten deeper. Yeah. It's never a good idea to swim alone because there's just too many things that could big murder you. Why was there no lifeguard? She just was hanging out at like a private pool, probably. Or like a pool that was like unattended and not open to the public, or it could have been a lot of things. If her legs cramped, extreme pain sets in, she might have sunk. Yeah. Like, it's really weird how calm you have to stay in a drowning situation. Yeah, if you start to inhale water in a situation like this, you have to essentially go, okay, gonna just very gently push myself towards the edge, like towards the safe end as I choke. It was a motel pool, probably with a sign saying there was no lifeguard on duty. Yeah, it's really intense. Where I can just stand, panic is a very dangerous thing. Yeah. It said it was a hotel pool. Ah.
However, she remained unnoticed for nearly 3 hours
Oh my
until
God.
2 other guests finally arrived at the pool and made the heartbreaking discovery while the live stream was still going.
Whoa.
But these guests couldn't even believe what they were looking at first.
Why is there just a dead person in the line?
I know that scared the when I got in. I think it's a poodle or something.
That
Oh.
looks so realistic.
I know. I got in and I was like, is it somebody? Walk over there. Just walk over there.
Like, what if it's actually somebody dead?
It's crazy there's people just talking they can't even see.
That looks way too real.
They eventually realized the truth and immediately contacted the motel management. By the time someone checked on Helen, she was long gone. The live stream helped
Oh my
prove that this
God,
was
poor
nothing
lady.
more than a terrible accident. Though that did little to soften the blow for her family. As her father stated, "I watched the video, I cried, it's terrible."
Oh my
What
God,
made the
poor
tragedy
guy.
even more devastating was that Helen was the sole breadwinner for her family.
Oh.
Without her, they couldn't even afford to bring her body home to Kenya.
Oh my God.
Fortunately, when the story made headlines, the internet came together and raised over 66,000 Canadian dollars to cover her funeral expenses and help her family in their time of need,
That's
giving
nice, at
a
least.
somewhat bright ending amongst an absolutely tragic situation.
That's horrifying, though.
Armin Schmieder was a 28-year-old Italian man with a love for extreme sports.
I don't know what to say other than that I don't know. I think in most situations you're gonna be totally fine. A lot of people do that every day and they're totally fine. It's completely random. Sometimes it happens. Be very careful. Imagine dying on stream and someone asking chat, is this real? I'm sure someone would actually say that. It's crazy that that's now something people repeat to themselves outside just as like a phrase. It's like, chat, is this real? Oh God. The world is a crazy place. It is. I don't know, it's kind of absurd that like... I guess this is gonna just become more and more common as things go on. Grimmi, is this real? Yeah, these are all real, unfortunately.
He originally started with skydiving and performed countless jumps across Europe. But as time went on, he started getting bored of skydiving and wanted to try something even more extreme. So, sometime in 2015, he switched from skydiving to wingsuit base jumping. Learning a brand new sport, especially one as dangerous as wingsuit base jumping, was quite risky. But Armin managed to pull through and became quite proficient at it in just 1 year.
Wow.
What he didn't know, however, was that his luck was about to run out. On the 26th of August 2016, Armin climbed to the summit of Mount Kangersteg in the Swiss Alps. On this day, he wanted to livestream his adventure, which started with him putting on the equipment and getting ready for the jump. But since he didn't have any streaming-capable action camera or a secure mount for his phone, he
Imagine
came up
getting
with an
bored of
alternative
skydiving,
solution,
yeah.
where once he was fully geared up, he told his viewers, "Today you fly with me," and put the phone in his pocket. All his viewers could see now was the darkness inside of his pocket, with some light bleeding through the fabric.
Oh no.
But the audio was still clear enough to understand what was going on, like Armin counting down and making the jump.
Fly.
Oh no.
Things seemed to be going as expected. However, about 20 seconds after he made the jump, his phone captured the sounds of Armin screaming, crashing into the mountainside, and rapidly rolling down the steep terrain.
Oh God. No, 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 no.
The fall ended with Armin landing in the middle of a cow pasture, now being completely silent. His viewers quickly contacted
Oh
the
my
authorities,
God.
who spent the next few hours looking for him. Unfortunately, by the time they found him, it was already too late. Armin had succumbed to his injuries and passed away.
He was probably dead
And
right
while
at the
Swiss
scream,
authorities
yeah.
never released the true cause of his death, whether it was equipment failure or pilot error, At the very least, he died doing what he loved.
Yeah. I mean, people...
Tavi Pustio was a 29-year-old...
Thrill-seeking's crazy. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. I'm so sorry. Well, I don't know. I personally would not do this sort of thing, but most people that do extreme sports understand the risks. That's true. Jan Kodama, thank you for being here for 7 months. I appreciate that. I wasn't expecting them to play that. I wasn't either. We're almost through this. We have one more, and then we can go to Duke's top 5, which will just be people like tying strings to like their babies and going like, if they pushed him, the demon, which will be a little bit messed up, but like a lot less so.
Pop singer in Romania. He was described as one of Romania's rising music stars and was building a bigger following with each passing year. Unfortunately, before he had the chance to make it big, his career was abruptly cut short on August 15, 2020. He was riding through the city of Ploiesti in a car with his wife behind the wheel. And as they were making their way through the city, Tavi decided to live stream his travel from his phone.
That's so nice.
This stream was just him smoking, listening to music, smiling, and having plain fun. But then, a few minutes into the stream, his wife stopped the car at a crossing of sorts. She looked both ways before driving forward.
No.
Only for the stream to suddenly cut off, with Tavi screaming in horror being the last thing viewers witnessed.
No, maybe don't play that part. That's so sad, though.
Down, the two were crossing a railway.
Oh my god, that's not good. Damn, dude, that's... Chris Lafort, thank you for being here for 26 months. I hope you're doing well. Oh, jeez.
Line. And while his wife did look both ways, she somehow missed the train barreling towards them. By the time they noticed, it was already too late. Their car was wrecked completely, resulting in Tavi tragically losing his life.
I can make it before the train. Might
What's
have been that.
crazy is that just a month before this crash, Tavi made a Facebook post stating, "One day the wrong train will take you to the right destination." His wife miraculously survived, but sustained several critical injuries. She was rushed to the hospital and put on life support, though I wasn't able to find any reports on what happened to her after that.
It sounds like she
lived. The now
lived.
tragic final memory Tavi left to his fans was him simply having fun and dancing to music.
That's so messed up. The guilt she must have lived with? Yeah, I can't imagine. I don't think I could even, like, hurt someone like that I hated and, like, not walk away from it feeling horrible for the rest of my life. How did she live? That's insane. What probably happened was, well, she was probably, like, really beaten up, first of all, but, like, what probably happened was the train might have crashed into him, like, from that side. And then with her, it probably, like, pushed them off of the tracks, and then it would just be, like, kind of like a normal car crash, probably pushed off. Yeah, it was probably directly into him, and she was really not doing good, but not, like, her brain and her heart and, like, the organs that she needed to survive were not, non-functional. So, car absorbing and redirecting the force, yeah. The trains that go through the middle of my city always make me nervous because they also carry hazardous material. Oh, wow. Survivor's guilt is a B and will never let you go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's rough. That was a very intense one. Chilling Scares always finds really interesting stuff to talk about. I mean, hi Dread, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Oh, dear God, though. Oh, dear God. Oh. Sorry, I'm just like, ooh. I wish things could have been a little better there for them. One more. We could look at 4 most disturbing Reddit confession posts if you guys want. I don't think we've seen that one. That one might be a little bit less bad, or it might be way worse. We don't know. I have a cousin that still suffers from survival guilt after he was deployed to the middle. I'm so sorry. Yeah, survivor's guilt is insane. Like, like imagine, like, living through impossible odds and then just having to feel bad about it for the rest of your life. Yeah. She might have looked at him instead of down the track. Yeah, that would be so sad. They look like they were really happy together. Like, It's so sweet. It's so flipped up. Hoping that the people in the video make it out okay despite the title. Yeah, this one might at least have people... We're not gonna watch this one. That would probably be more of the same.
On May 8th, 2025, a Reddit user asked a grim yet straightforward question on r/askreddit, stating, "What is the most messed up thing you have ever done?" Initially, replies to this were filled with either obvious jokes or relatively tame confessions involving relationship drama. However, after about 30 minutes of the post being live, one user replied with a disturbing comment that stood out from the rest. It read, "I ran over a woman and her child in California in '96. I don't remember the specific city, but I'll never forget it was the intersection between Vanowen Street and Louis Avenue. I think the mom died, but I don't remember what happened to the kid. I got away scot-free, and I'm only telling this because the statute of limitations
Oh my god,
passed."
dude!
Now, it's not uncommon for people to just make up shocking stories on Reddit for attention.
Yeah, it doesn't reply to this. Probably. I don't believe it does with murder. Or I guess this would be manslaughter? Reddit will be better than I don't say. I must have yeah, these are interesting. This is a relaxing Sunday stream. That's a confession? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I've thought about this before. Like, what if you accidentally kill someone? What if you accidentally kill someone? What if you kill someone? Your guilt would probably make it so you're like, oh my god, I gotta go tell the police. Like, you'd freak out. I think that's why so many people end up, like, in jail. Like, they go, like, the guilt is horrific. The pain, like, you have to experience so much negative, like, bad, like, ooh, like, every second of your life. But this guy's just like, yeah, I don't think they can get me for it anymore, you know. It is what it is. Thanks for the hydrate there, Legionary, something or other, yeah. Thank you. And also, thank you for coming by. A new Twitch. Making a new Twitch. Congratulations on your new Twitch. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I ran over a kid in California in '96. Crazy stuff, right? Yeah. I didn't do that, I didn't do that, I didn't do that, I didn't do that, I didn't do that. I would be incapable of doing that, obviously. Would survivors get others also blame you for letting other people die? Oh my god. Or say that you killed them with their demise, or was an accident, sacrificed themselves so you could survive? Yeah. My dad kind of tried to do that to me once, like, not about someone... this is actually an insane person story. This was at a point where I even looked at him like, okay, I don't believe you. I may be really young, but another crazy story. Get ready for it. This dude is not in my life anymore. He at one point came back from, like, some sort of, like, reunion thing with, like, his high school, and he brought his girlfriend. And apparently she got really drunk at that high school reunion and started fighting with them. So he was screaming at her when he got back with her while I think I was, like, playing Mega Man or something. And she came into my room to just start talking to me about how terrible it was for, like, an hour. And I was too young to realize she was drunk. But she eventually, one of the girlfriends, she eventually, like, left. And then what happened, like, later is he came out and was like, oh, where is she? And I was like, oh, she left a long time ago. And he's like, oh my god, you shouldn't have let her do that. She could have died. She could be dead. I can't get a hold of her now. Because she was really drunk. She could have died out there. And I was like, dude, I'm a child. Like, I'm not gonna take this one for you, dude. This is not on me. I think he sensed that even I was like, no, that's weird. That's really weird. And he, like, kind of backed off. That was crazy. Thank you so much, Dadam VTuber. I hope you're doing well. Dadam. Why would he say that? Because he is a psychopathic crazy person. Yeah, I was pretty much just like, okay, weird. And then I went back to doing my stuff, and I was like, I don't think I like this guy as much. This guy seems weird. W Raid, hope you're doing well. W Raid, how are you? Avalings Raid, yo, how was it? Was it a cool time? That's really aware for a child. It was pretty far out there, is the thing. I don't think he had done a lot of stuff that I didn't interpret right, probably, and I was just like, wow, I am a bad kid. But at that moment, I was like, that's really weird. I don't know about that. Yeah. Good thing he's not in my life no more. I just think it's an interesting, funny story at this point. So people, I don't know, some people are crazy. Also she was fine. She wasn't dead. Well, she wasn't fine. She was like hanging out with that dude, so whatever. You know.
And at first this didn't look any different until another user did some digging and discovered an LA Times article from July of 1996.
One of your relatives was a drunk?
A
A few of mine were, but I still didn't really get it.
That article, along with others from the time, not only confirmed the OP's claims, but also revealed the horrifying details of what actually happened that day. According to the reports, the victims of this incident were a 19-year-old girl named Ruby Moreno and her 1-year-old daughter.
Oh my god.
Ruby had taken her daughter to a nearby hospital on the morning of July 29 to treat a few minor cuts she got while playing.
Oh.
She stopped at a relative's house on Vanawin Street on her way back and was about to return home at around 10 p.m. But as she was attempting to get into her car on the driver's side, she heard a loud screeching noise from behind. She looked back and saw a car barreling towards her at 100 miles per hour. According to other witnesses, this car had swerved to avoid hitting a van just seconds earlier, causing it to lose control.
Dad of the year.
Seeing this, Ruby panicked and started running from the speeding car with her daughter still in her arms. Unfortunately, luck wasn't on her side that day. Before she could reach the sidewalk, she tripped into the street and was struck by the car moments later. The impact sent her flying over a parked car and onto the roof of another.
So
the baby was also tossed several feet into the air before falling on the asphalt. Miraculously, the baby didn't receive any lethal.
So they intentionally, like, ran this woman over. It wasn't like something where they accidentally did it. They intentionally, like, chased her as she was screaming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Think you understanding that was honestly impressive? No, he was crazy. That was a little far from me. I don't know. There were certain things as, like, a child where I was like, that's weird. Didn't he say he swerved? He said, I guess so, but it sounded like he was, like, chasing her. Oh, they said he lost control at a high speed dodging a van. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I thought for a second he was, like, actually chasing her down. That would have been horrifying.
Injuries and was able to survive without any lasting damage to her body. Ruby, however, wasn't as fortunate. She was rushed to the hospital but succumbed to her injuries the same night. As for the driver that hit her, witnesses reported him trying to flee the scene, hitting another parked car and then a curb before successfully getting away. And from everything I could find, the perpetrator was never identified or arrested.
Oh my god.
So if this Reddit user was telling the truth, there's a real chance he was the driver behind the brutal hit and run nearly 3 decades.
Warhammer 40k? Sotek, who is this? Sotek, is this a red flag character? Sotek's probably not here at this exact second. That's 40k? Yeah, he wouldn't know it probably, actually. Speed Guy, White Scar, Primarch, the con is great. Heresy. What? The White Scars are known for going fast? Wait, really? The cons like to go fast in motorbikes? This is... No, for real? Really? This is crazy. Oh my god, dude. What the? He's known for driving extremely fast? That makes me think maybe this would be a fake one. Maybe this is actually fake. This might actually be fake. This is probably a fake one then. Thank you, A Lack of Bones, for the raid. I am so sorry. Thank you so much. We became criminally powerful. That's awesome. That's wonderful. I'm happy to hear it. Thank you guys for coming by. That is a Primarch or a demigod of war and speed, known for their love of speed and rush down tactics. Okay, I'm gonna say this one's probably not real. This one's probably not real. Hi, A Lack of Bones. We were watching this video and you happened to come at a crazy time. I don't think this one's real. Yeah, he sounded like he found a random article and made a confession. I think so.
Decades ago. The report from 1996 also mentioned that the driver was likely intoxicated due to the way he behaved after hitting Ruby. And when asked, the user admitted that this was the case. Were you drunk at the time, as the article says, or were they wrong about that? Inebriated, sure. More high than drunk. I was on a lot of junk back there.
I don't think this
But
is
the
real.
most disturbing part of his confession was just how cold and remorseless he seemed about the
Yeah.
entire incident.
This seems like a crazy
no
person,
sympathy?
but not
Was this on
a
purpose?
person that actually murdered
No,
someone.
but it's been so long. It's like a whisper of a memory. Do you think
No.
about how that child has to live without a mother now? Genuinely asking, you seem stone cold.
Yeah, I would think about that every
It's been
second for the
30
rest of my
years.
life.
That child probably has children of its own.
Its
I
own?
seem stone cold because I've already been through all the
Its
stages
own?
of emotions. I've justified myself, I rotted with guilt, I've had sleepless nights. I'm an old man now and I'm waiting to die any moment. I can't change what I did. I can't even pay for my crime anymore because California doesn't send people to prison only on a confession. And regardless, my health
You could
alone
try.
would render me incompetent to stand trial.
You could try.
There's nothing tying me back to that day but my word.
Oh, you could try.
Which brings us to the big question, was the OP actually telling the truth? Unfortunately, the answer to this is a bit more complicated than it initially seems. For starters, his story does
Yeah,
match an
see-
actual incident that happened back in 1996, right down to the exact intersection
he's
he mentioned
lying.
in his confession.
Nobody
He
talks
also
like
added
this?
several
Yeah.
details that didn't seem made up, and even gave a reason for why he was finally willing to confess now, because the statute of limitations had long expired. That said, there also seems to be some potential inconsistencies.
Yeah.
Some reports claim the driver was with another passenger, and that they actually fled on foot. However, the OP not only didn't mention any passenger, but also claimed that he still had the car. He even cited its damaged condition as the reason he became aware of the accident, writing, "What was your reaction to
No.
what happened?"
Did they verify the kid
hopped up on various
survived?
types
Yeah,
of
the
drugs to
child is
notice.
okay. The
It
child
was
is
only
okay.
the day after when I saw the dried blood on my bumper. This could point to the possibility that the OP wasn't behind Ruby's accident at all. He maybe stumbled upon the 1996 article online, memorized key details like the year and the street name to make it seem real, and then
Yeah.
fabricated the rest of the story as
See?
users pressed him with more questions.
I think so.
All just to get some attention on the internet. But at the end of the day, we don't know. Although if he was telling the truth,
This one's
several
fake.
users have already alerted California authorities of his comments.
This one's fake. This one's fake specifically because of the icon. If it had been anything else, I would have believed it. I don't believe this one. A false Primarch and a heretic. I don't know what that means. He named himself after... Yes, so he named himself after, like, a character that's fast, and I assume edgy because they're for Warhammer 40k. I assume everyone in that universe is edgy. I think it's just someone that was being really weird. I don't believe someone could remember an intersection going that fast while intoxicated. That's true, too. The person that probably did it was just, like, long gone and, like, probably just, like, if they were intoxicated also and, like, swerving and stuff, like, they were probably like, oh my god, what was that? When everything is edgy, nothing really is. Like, I guess so. Like, it's just a very grim universe. It's a very grim universe. It's an almost grim but darkly so universe. What could it be? If only there was a word to describe such. I'm glad the orcs are having fun.
In May
yeah.
of 2012, a Reddit user asked
Sleep well,
others to share
settle.
a secret which, if came out, could ruin their lives. And while this
Settle.
post received over 44,000 comments in total, one chilling confession stood out above the rest. About 9 hours after the original post went up, a user replied with a
MGQ.
haunting story of his own, reading, "I accidentally killed 7 people. I put a rag into a new water heater exhaust to keep debris out and installed it in a rental.
This could be
I get a call a
true.
week later. There's been an accident. I show up and there's a ton of EMS and police. They
Carbon
ask me where the
monoxide
gas
is
shutoff
not something to
and
mess
I go
around
down to
with.
shut the gas off and see the end of the rag I forgot sticking out of the top of the heater. Rip the rag out, shut the gas off, and headed upstairs, only to be told all the tenants were dead. I drink all day now and sleep. It's killing me from the inside every single day, but if I say anything, my family is ruined. We have a bunch of rental properties and we'd be shut down." This reply caught the attention of thousands of other users who wanted
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that absolutely probably could happen. That's also not something that someone would think of to, like, make up a story about. This feels real, yeah, because the thing is, it's not something that many people would probably even consider doing that, just because it's so specific and so rare. But people could die in this way. Looks like it was their one and only comment made using that account. Yeah, I imagine they wouldn't also want to have video and look at other stuff, just like, hey, I've also gotten real into Pokemon cards lately. I've gotten into the new Pokemon card app. Yes, I did kill 7 people. I can't stand myself. Everything feels like it's not real. But I got the new Palkia!
Was feeling really good about that. I know Palkia is not like a big Pokemon, but like one of my favorites in my other. Yeah, go check out my other 3.
I imagine it wouldn't be like that. So, oh, okay.
More details on what exactly happened. Unfortunately for them, the account that posted this was a throwaway, and the OP didn't post a single comment after that, possibly
he'd
to
be gone
avoid
forever.
incriminating himself any further. But when users didn't get the answers they were looking for from the OP, they began looking outward, and it didn't take long for someone to track down the news article talking about the tragic accident.
Oh my
According
god.
to these reports, the incident took place on December 16th, 2006 in Kirksville, Missouri,
Oh
where
my
7
God,
victims,
baby.
including 5 young
Yo,
adults
Philly,
and 2
what's up?
children, passed away in their sleep.
We're watching stuff about people McDying. Hope you're doing good. Go check out Fillion. W's in the chat for Fillion. Sorry that we're listening to people die.
Due to carbon monoxide poisoning. However, while this part matched what the OP said in his comment, the conclusion the investigators reached was completely different.
Oh,
In his
crap.
report, the police chief superheading the investigation stated that the heating system was functioning properly and was not the source of any problem.
Oh,
Instead,
crap.
one of the victims' vans was left running in the closed garage. This generated a lot of carbon monoxide throughout the night, which slowly filled up the apartment and
Oh, no. It's 3 a.m. What are you doing? I kind of assume that Fillion's never asleep. That might, not in like a mean way, but I just kind of, can we get a guinea pig bridge for Fillion? God. Do you really want guinea pig bridge in between this? In between everyone dying of carbon monoxide poisoning? Do you want that? Yes? You're gonna get so warped, it's gonna be crazy, dude. Yes, yes, yes. I don't see a single no. Just for my one and only, the only other person that's ever cared about Guinea Pig Bridge even a little bit. Guinea Pig Bridge, let's go, baby! Transporting guinea pigs from point A to point B. Utilizing the latest guinea pig bridge technology. Conveniently and safely. Guinea pig, guinea pig, guinea pig, guinea pig, guinea pig, guinea pig bridge. Guinea pig, guinea pig, guinea pig, guinea pig bridge. Oh, I love guinea pigs. This is what I come here to see? Well,
and eventually ended up taking the resident's life. So, did the OP really get away with killing 7 innocent people because of his gross negligence? Sadly, the answer is not as clear-cut as many would hope. There are multiple possibilities, and any one of them could be true. For instance, if we assume that OP was telling the truth from his
okay, the guinea pigs are very cute. Please go check out Fillion if you somehow haven't. She's very cool. So there's a few things that could have occurred. It could have been that the person found this online and made up a story. It could have been that there was also the car running, and maybe if it had taken a week, maybe the rag wasn't to blame for it. Like, it could have actually been their car. This could have also just been a completely unrelated story, and they found a different thing, and they just assumed that this was the case. It related to the Reddit account. So those are 3 possibilities.
perspective, it's completely possible that the accident did have nothing to do with the heating system.
I think
but
that's
since
probably
the OP
it.
saw the rag stuck in the heater, he assumed it was his fault and has
Yes.
been blaming himself ever since.
I think that's
On the
probably
other
it.
hand, there's also a chance that everything unfolded exactly as the investigation concluded.
Yes.
OP just took this real accident and made up the story about him forgetting.
I feel so bad for this person because I think what happened most realistically. You think people would just go on the internet and tell lies? Never. But I think what happened most realistically is he probably didn't kill these guys because they were probably there for like a week. Maybe if anything, he was creating more carbon monoxide and it contributed to it. But it could have just been that, like, if they hadn't done that, there wouldn't have been enough in the house if they found that the car was running and stuff. So, just saying. It might not have been in the US. It also might not have been in the US. This could have been a completely different story that people weren't able to find because it might have been a story that was only online in Spanish. It might have been a story that was only online in Portuguese. It might have been a story that was only online in Dutch, or like it might have been something where like these types of crimes aren't even reported in the country like that it was taking place in. So who knows? What's wrong with the Dutch? What happened there, dude?
Getting the rag for attention on Reddit. This would
It's a
also
different
explain why the
story,
police
yeah.
would let him casually walk into a potential crime scene without any supervision. We can even take this
Yeah.
a step further and assume that the OP wasn't even the landlord and just read about the incident online.
Fillion heated up a lava lamp in the oven? That's based.
That all said, it's still completely
I love
possible
lava
this story is
lamps.
legit and that the rag was the cause of the deaths, or perhaps a
I love
combination of the
lava
van
lamps.
and the rag. The OP hasn't posted any new updates on his throwaway account in the last 13 years, so whatever the truth is, we may never know for sure.
I love lava lamps.
On May 2nd, 2017, users on the Canada News subreddit came across a lengthy post titled, "Wanted for Kitchener Murder, My Side." This was a reference to a horrific murder that took place in Kitchener, Canada just a few days earlier. And to everyone's shock, this post was written by the prime suspect, Ajer Hassan. He was still on the run,
Handsome
but
guy.
wanted to tell the internet
He
what
has, like, that
exactly
handsome
happened
guy
on the
haircut.
night of the incident. However, what seemed like a desperate attempt to share his
personally
side of the
handsome to me,
story
but-
would later turn out to be a part of his plan to evade the consequences for his
I
actions.
remember this? How bad is
Though
this?
the events that led up to this started 15 months earlier in February
Oh my
of
god, this one, how bad is
2016,
this? Oh my
when
god.
21-year-old Ajer Hassan met 21-year-old Melinda Vasilier in Kitchener. The two quickly became infatuated with one another and began dating just weeks after their first encounter. However, while
I'm
things
gonna
went
make
quite
my-
well for the first year or so, the two
Oh,
eventually
no.
started bickering and fighting with each other.
I think
this
this sounds
resulted in the
familiar
two
to me, too.
breaking up in April 2017 via text. And that's when things took a turn for the worst. Not long after their breakup, Ajer attempted to break into Melinda's home through her patio, but was spotted by
No.
her friend Anna and her boyfriend. They also called the police on him, forcing him to leave Melinda alone. However, he kept texting her even after this incident, asking to meet her at least one last time. She eventually agreed and invited him to her home, hoping to talk things through and end the relationship on respectful terms. They decided to meet on the night of April 27th, but when the time came, Ajer didn't show up. Melinda had asked her friend and sister to stay with her at home while Ajer was visiting. However, since Ajer was a no-show, she gave them the go-ahead to carry on with their night and the two left. They returned
Should've been a
shortly after
public
midnight,
place,
and
yeah.
to their surprise, discovered that Ajer
Well, I mean,
had
he
shown up while
probably
they were
had,
gone
like,
and was now in Melinda's room
Been
with
there
her.
a lot, so
The
I
girls
assumed that she
confirmed
was like,
Melinda's
well, he knows where I
safety
live.
before heading off again to get food. This trip took barely 30 minutes, but by the time they came back, things had somehow spiraled into a complete nightmare. The apartment was in complete disarray and there was no sign of Ajer anywhere. And as they stepped further into the apartment, they found Melinda lying face down on the kitchen floor in a pool of blood with her body covered in dozens of wounds. They rushed in to check on her, but tragically, it was already too late. Melinda had no pulse. After composing themselves, they contacted the police and told them everything they knew, sparking a nationwide
Yeah.
manhunt for Ajer.
Well, he's their
However,
friend with
despite
their
days
crazy
of searching,
ex. Well, it might also be that, like, how do I put this politely? Most people aren't capable of murdering a random person. Maybe they just assumed he was gonna be annoying, but not, like, murder her? Like, that's... I'm gonna be real with you. I think most people in that situation would just be like, well, he'll probably, like, bother her, and then we'll come back and we can eat Cheetos. So, like, whatever. Says you. There are some people out there. Also, Taro, thank you so much for being here for 5 months, baby. Yo! Oh, goodness. I also appreciate... Oh, that's very kind of you. Your favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu? Mimikyu's really good. I love Mimikyu. It's a very cute Pokemon. His hair is horrendous from this angle. Also a murderer. What? He looks perfectly normal to me. Most people act in good faith. Yeah, so they probably were just like, well, I guess they're gonna, like, hang out. I don't know. We'll bring him back some, like, popcorn and, like, maybe a soda. Yeah. And then he'll go home. Then we can, too. That'll be awesome. He looks like a Minecrafter YouTuber. Cool. Neutral. No, actually a little bad now that I think about it.
the investigators were unable to find anything about his current whereabouts. That is, until a post from Ajer himself popped up on Reddit explaining everything that happened from his perspective. He opened his monologue by going over the history of his and Melinda's relationship. how they were perfect together, and that he was even planning on proposing to her before everything fell apart. After spending a bit more time going over the timeline of the relationship, he moved on to talking about the day of the incident.
She's very
according to
beautiful.
him, this is what happened after Melinda's friend and sister checked up on them. We continued to talk and finally decided it was worth it to try one more time. Anna and her other friend left the house to grab food. We both let everything out and our relationship was back on track. As I'm getting ready to leave, she asked me if I had done anything with any other girls while we were on a break, or any time we were on a break. I told her we needed to be honest and said yes and told her about it. She started freaking out, wouldn't say a word, just kept slapping me with tears in her eyes. Slaps turned into hits. I told her I was sorry, but if she didn't stop, I'd do something back. She didn't stop. I then stupidly pushed her, harder than I expected. She fell against the sink.
Dude, she's like 5 feet tall. Like, I understand that it probably wasn't pleasant, but I don't know about that one. Like, there might have been a way to calm the situation at some point a little bit differently. Didn't it say she had stab wounds? Oh, so he's just 100% lying. Okay.
This was the first time I ever did something physically violent towards her. I told her I was sorry. She said, leave now. I began saying sorry even more and asked if I could get a hug. She was still crying.
So
I go
this
up
is
to her
all
to try and
psychotic.
give her a hug. Almost out of nowhere, she grabs a knife by the sink. Initially, I
What?
thought she was just going to hold it to try and tell me to leave. She doesn't. She comes at me full force, aiming towards my face. I tell her to stop. She doesn't. I tried grabbing the knife, but ended up cutting my hands. After a few cuts, I lost it. I freaked out. I was scared and in a state of shock. Never in 100 years did I think she would use a knife against me. Out of shock and fear, I grabbed one. I hit her with it, almost blindly, a few times. I didn't know what happened. I was confused, shocked, and scared.
You didn't hit her with the knife, you stabbed her. I know it's definitely really rough if there's like someone coming at you with a knife. He stabbed her 50 times. Okay, never mind. He stabbed her 28 times. Oh, okay. Anything above like I think 1 is... I think I can probably say like 3 is the max where I'd be like, okay, hold on. Wouldn't they have found his blood at the scene? Probably. It's really hard to tell like how, I guess, honest this person is being. If she felt like there had to be people in her house because she didn't want to see him, it makes me think maybe he's like a weird person or a pathological liar. I don't know. This is pretty messed up.
I had no intentions of that happening. When I left, I honestly thought she just passed out. Then I looked at the blood and started freaking out and just ran. I didn't know for sure she had died until the next day. I honestly had no intention of ever doing that to her. I was protecting myself. From there, he went on to talk about the amount of regret and sadness he was feeling for what happened to Melinda.
A bit of an unreliable narrator, yeah. Hard to tell if it was his blood or hers, maybe. Up to 5 stabs is believable for self-defense. I think that's fair. Then he ended up in Silent Hill. Probably, yeah, I think that's fair. You keep up there in Silent Hill for a few decades, buddy.
He also expressed his shock over the news calling this a targeted attack. Now, on their own, these look like the words of a man desperately trying to clear his name after an accident, when in reality, every word in this post was carefully selected by Ager to make himself look as innocent as possible.
Yeah.
For instance, he claimed that Melinda often slapped and hit him near the beginning of his story, so that it doesn't seem suspicious when he mentions it later.
She would intentionally slap or hit me when I said something stupid, but I'd laugh it off? She is 5 feet tall. She is 5 feet tall. You can see how tall she is next to you. You're like a 6 foot tall dude and she's teeny tiny. Like even if she did that, like she looks like she weighs like 115 pounds at most. Like, I don't know about this. Getting hit by a 5 foot tall girl is kind of adorable. I don't think you could physically do much damage to someone that's that tall. It might be frustrating or a little bit annoying, but like, 5 foot tall is capable to kill a moose with a gun. I don't know. If he got questioned by authorities, wouldn't it be very... Yeah, if he had injuries. Like, if he had bruises all over him. I'm not saying that, like, a tiny woman couldn't be an absolute mother flipper. Like, they couldn't hurt someone like that. But I think it would be something where it would be kind of, like, messed up and the person would be more in control of the situation than needing to stab them 100 times. If they had said that she like started picking up heavy objects to throw at him, maybe like that would be a little bit more believable than just like hitting and punching me. Like, oh my god, she was hitting me, she was punching me. His story is full of holes. Oh my goodness. Also, hi Nero, how are you? Maybe she went for his noble parts. Maybe she was going for his genitals. Maybe. Using weapon on a woman that small is beyond overkill. I think so, like... She must have fallen over on the knife over and over. If he's trying to sound as innocent as possible, he's not doing a very good job. Yeah. She probably confessed he is, and he got even crazier. Got even crazier? I don't know if she confessed. She might have even just been like, leave me alone, like, you need to get out of here, I hate you, etc. And like, maybe that, like, drove him into, like, I don't think we can take anything you saying at face value in this.
When, according to people who knew her, Melinda was extremely sweet and had no violent tendencies. Ager also downplayed the break-in attempt, claiming he merely visited her house to talk, and even left out the part about Melinda getting a restraining order against him following that incident. He also mentioned that he swung his knife just a few times in self-defense, when in reality, autopsy results showed a staggering 47 different wounds on her body. Luckily, by this point, the police knew that he crossed the border a few hours later and was now hiding in the US. And while it did take them a few weeks to pinpoint his location, they were eventually able to arrest and charge him with the murder of his once girlfriend. Further investigation also revealed other twisted methods he tried to seem
he does not look battered.
Like sending a message to Melinda saying,
he looks stressed.
Nice seeing you tonight. Glad we worked things out. Anyways, see you soon.
What a weirdo.
Hours after committing the crime. He stood trial on October 2023, where the jury concluded his motive boiled down to, if I can't have you, no one can. He was given a life sentence with the possibility of parole after 16 years.
That one's horrifying, dude. What an idiot.
On June 7, 2019,
I don't know what he was doing. I don't know. I guess it did come down to him going like, I'm just gonna go to her house. She's gonna get back together with me. Oh, I'm a psychotic crazy person. Yes. Self-defense laws only work based off proportionality. If I hit someone, they can hit back, but can't legally escalate to using a weapon after that is considered assault. Story doesn't help him, he just made himself look more guilty. Yeah, for real. Especially because, again, the person he was fighting was probably like half his weight, is like half his size physically. She seemed like completely normal. I don't know. Man lives in his own head. The entire premise of asking for a meeting after trying to break up in their house screams of a shoot first, ask questions later mentality. Maybe. Totally warped self-serving morality bankrupt. Yeah, that's probably the thing. I think the thing is, if someone says, I don't want to, like, hang out with you, that was like X, Y, or Z. Like, we don't know why they had this issue, but, like, you just kind of go, okay. All right. I accept it. If someone is like, it's over, or if someone treats you very negatively or anything like that, you're like, okay. That's it. If Grimmi came at you full force with the knife chat, I don't think I would do that to you, though.
Throwaway account made a post on the Confession subreddit claiming to be responsible for the deaths of several people. The post opened with the OP talking about his life goal 4 years ago, how he didn't get stuck in a 9 to 5 cycle.
I've heard about this one.
He came up with a different business plan, selling substances. However, this really didn't work out as well as he'd hoped. He hated meeting people in person and was constantly afraid of someone finding out who he was and where he lived. But then he learned about a popular marketplace for illicit substances on the dark web and started using that to conduct business. Things were going well, and even upgraded from selling just 3 substances to shipping several much more potent options as well.
This is the worst one.
Unfortunately, what started as a major boom for his business turned into a massive disaster when he accidentally sent the wrong items for a few orders, stating, I put all my addresses into an Excel spreadsheet along with their name, zip code, order, along with the amount. At the time, I was selling some super white powdered meth. The was also a white powder. Very similar consistency. Long story short, my Excel messed up or I messed up.
So he didn't say the words, but he was selling illicit drug that is very, very, very common. And then the one that Mari_en is somewhat privy to mentioning. Sorry for censoring it in such a way, Mari, if you ever are see this. But what I'm saying is, okay, I actually know of some people that have, like, died of this specific thing. Like, a lot of people, because it's either cheaper or easy to mix up, when they go in for either, what's the way to censor it? Cocaine. Cocaine or, meth. They will often get the other one. But the thing is, you cannot take the other one in the same way that you take the other ones. You will die. But the thing is, a lot of people either cut it with the other one, or alternatively, they just accidentally give people the other one. And since they look so similar...
Stop, and about 7 people's mail-in orders were filled in as orders. They all went out. I didn't notice and kept doing my thing for a few days. After about 5 days, someone contacted me and told me their friend died from my I immediately called BS and went to check my order log and scale up how much I had of my left. Well, I had about 11 grams more than I should have. I still don't know how it could have happened.
That's how small it can be, too. Like, it's literally just small, tiny, itty-bitty little... Like, people will usually take, like, the smallest amount to use. Like, less than the amount that they can balance on, like, their pinky finger. And that's all it takes. It's like a crumb. It's really, 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 really easy to die in this fashion. It's really, really, really... Thank you for shouting out, Cozy Nero. It's really, really easy to die in this fashion. It's crazy. I know of a few people that have died in this fashion, so I do not think that anyone before should have, like, been partaking of any illegal substances they could buy off the street and stuff. But I think even now it's, like, so much more intense. So, I don't know. It's crazy how little it takes. It truly is. It's truly insane. You need to be extremely careful. That's why when one of my roommates was just like, yeah, I just think it would be cool if, like, we had, you know, like, I'm just gonna get some ketamine. I was like, that's... And then what happened was they were like, oh yeah, it turned out to be cocaine. It's that easy. It's that easy. The person was just like, oh yeah, crap, I gave you the wrong like, it's that easy. It's that easy. It could have been the other one. Oh my god. Anyway. VOD is nuke? No. No, this is, no, it's not. I don't live with that person. Oh, it's, no. You need to write an autobiography one day? That is completely normal. A lot of people have really bad roommates. That is completely normal. It's very unfortunate.
I wasn't a user, but I definitely was high. Put simply, the OP accidentally sent a much harder substance to his customers. And while I can't mention its name on YouTube,
educational.
it is
I think
known
it's
to be
gonna
extremely
maybe
lethal in
make
even
it so people don't want to try this stuff out on
He later searched the
street.
names of these customers online and discovered that at least 5 of them had passed away due to his mistake. The sheer gravity of his actions prompted him to immediately abandon the drug trade and rebuild his life, stating, I immediately deactivated my vendor account. I didn't even need confirmation. I knew what happened.
Yeah.
I knew I just killed several people. I sold the rest of my drugs, converted my Bitcoin to cash, and moved away. Didn't speak to anyone for weeks.
Yep.
Found a job in a restaurant, living in a city I always wanted to. I haven't touched drugs since that day. I haven't had anything to do with that life since then. However, the OP ended the post by claiming that, despite getting as far away from his old life as he possibly could, the guilt of being responsible for so many lost lives still weighs heavily on him. And that the only reason he confessed everything on Reddit was to finally get it off his chest, hoping it might bring him some...
The thing is, like, I think that's all he could do at that point. Like, if he didn't run, he would definitely get murdered. Like, it's not like people would be, like, super cool if they found out that the person selling that stuff to, like, people who was, like, accidentally doing that. Like, they would have died. Like, no, I'm not promoting it in any way, shape, or form. I don't think you should do anything. Is this next book? No, this is Chilling Scares. It's one of my favorite YouTubes. We're gonna watch Nukes after this, because this is a little bit much, dude. Can anyone make Grimmi be really loud if she's still streaming in 2 hours? I'll try. I can't guarantee it. I'm gonna be doing 2 streams tomorrow, though, so we might not stream for as long today, just as a heads up. I'm gonna be over... Actually, I'm probably gonna stream my POV. You know, actually, I might not wait until 7 to do the other stuff. I might just start eventually doing it, because I'm going to be hanging out with Froggy and Papa, and I'm not sure who else tomorrow. We're going to be playing a horror game, like a multiplayer one. And then after that, I'm going to be doing the rest of the... Gosh, what am I doing tomorrow? It's on my schedule. I don't remember. I think it's the RPG Maker games that we're finishing up. So, that'll be good. That'll be really fun. This will be the opposite of what's going on here. It'll be fun and jovial and beautiful, and this is horrifying and sobering and evil. So...
sense of relief. Now, whether this actually helped him feel any better or not is completely unknown. This was his first and last post from this account, and he hasn't posted any updates since. As for if he was actually telling the truth, that much is uncertain. It's near impossible for me to track down any news articles about his unfortunate customers, given that over 100,000 people every year lose their lives from that same substance. That said, many users in the comments believe this.
And it's often like that. It is very, very, very often just you go out, you go like, I'm gonna do something cool. I'm gonna have this substance I've had all of the time, all of my life. I've gotten so used to it, and I've gotten it so often from this person that I'm not even going to test that this is the substance that I believe it is, and then they die. Like, that's... It happens consistently. It happens so consistently that they make these mistakes. I'm just saying. Anyway, that's because the supply changed. I don't think so. In this case, it was someone that was selling it and then just made an error, which is very common. I don't really care if he felt better after posting. Yeah. Yeah.
The story was genuine, and some even expressed sympathy for the OP situation. Though I doubt we'll get any concrete answer on this confession's legitimacy.
I think this one's probably legit,
soon.
because it's very common. It's very common, it's very hard to track, it's very, very, very normal. Like, most realistically, you've probably had someone in your family or a friends group, or like a family friend, someone has been affected by this on some level. It's so common. It's so common. It used to be, now it's, yeah, which has a much, yeah, that's the thing. And also, like, now people will often even change these drugs around and try to use different pieces of, like, just go like, oh, okay, well, we'll put this much in of this, we'll put this much in of this. It'll be pretty much the same thing. They don't mix it enough. They put too much in of, like, the other one, the person dies. Like, it happens very consistently. I wouldn't recommend going with any substances, no matter, like, how interesting it may seem. I'm just saying, I don't think it's a good idea. Common enough that even if the guy is lying, it's probably happened a few times before. Yeah, I don't think he's lying, though. I think this is something that happens so consistently, it's probably the case. Like, I think so. It's possible that they're lying, though? I don't know. Even water? Water is fine. Don't drink, like, I don't know, river water or something, but just say no definitely works. In this case, I don't think it's safe to take anything. Like, I don't think it's safe to take anything. I'm just saying, I don't think it's, yeah. I guess I should consider myself lucky that none of my family, immediate or extended, have, yes. You are very lucky, Zorthrak. You might have friends, like, that have had, like, people in their family pass away from these sort of things, though. It's very hard to completely remove yourself from being affected by it, because it's just so common. Why drink water when you can drink gamer subs with 10% off using code Grimmi at checkout? Yay! Thank you! Thank you, Small Cat. It's very nice of you. Only get your water from PVC pipes in the Rocky Mountains. Yeah, there you go. Well, that was disturbing. Guys, please go check out Chilling Scares. That was too much for me. I think that one was a little bit rougher than usual. That one was a little bit rougher than usual. Thank you so much, Jess Desarts, for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate it. Do you mix with gamer subs? Do some people actually use milk? You can make I made something with it once. Like, I used ice cream, and you can just mix it with that to make like a float or something. Like a cool little, like, ice cream thing with it. It's caffeinated. I thought it was cool. Alright, we got a Nuke's Top 5. SCP next. It's been a while. I love SCPs. I really do. I was thinking about that. There's a few that we could probably enjoy. Do you need a minute, Grimmi? No. I can keep going as long as I need to in life, baby. It's terrifying.
woman named Kelly from North Carolina says that her brother
This will
Rick
be
has
much nicer.
experienced paranormal
Watch.
activity in his home for the
Enjoy.
last couple of years.
So
Good
my
night, Toxic
brother
Mike. Sleep
has
well, sleep
poltergeist.
well.
He everywhere he's gone, we've now come to find out it's not attached to the house; it's attached to him. I have,
No, attached to something I have.
or something he has. That's
Yes.
fine. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You're lucky I'm in the car with him.
I like this like nice LARPing like 50-year-old team of like brother sister. I'm just gonna put that out there right now.
He lives alone and has started to get poltergeists. And the mediums that he had come in said it's because he has something in his possession that's haunted, but he has no idea
Sleep
what
well,
it is and
Cage.
he can't find it.
Kelly's brother has even recorded some very strange activity on the security camera in his
So that's
home.
nice. Serendipitous. That's cool. Bugs.
Now, at first, we see just some so-called
Bugs.
quote, ghostly orbs, which, let's be
Bugs.
honest, that's probably just dust.
Yeah, dust
But
or
then
bugs.
a door mysteriously just opens on its own.
It could have just been
And
them.
then,
This is fake.
creepiest of all, some strange dark mist or shadow just seems to float right across the living room. But
I don't
Did
think
you
that was
hear it?
anything.
there's something even weirder in this video that was pointed out by video commenters. But I'll let Kelly explain.
The comment section is insane and made this video so much more freaky.
This is so obviously fake. I'm so angry. I don't like how smug they are getting away with it. It's making me pissed off. Sorry, I need to calm down. I don't like her being like, it's so obvious that like the comments have been so crazy about the thing I did. And also, yeah, the smoke is totally crazy about the smoke I put in there. Yes. I am so angry.
Right when the first orb comes, whether it's dust or not, it doesn't matter. There is a groan.
Are you rolling your eyes when people just go like, that's obviously dust? Just like, whether it's dust, it does not matter. Ugh. That's true, just desserts. AI now exists, so the Windows... Yeah, the AI is now gonna make it almost impossible for us to figure out if UFOs, cryptids, all that other stuff are legit.
My brother
From
is
the
sleeping.
audience.
This is very
I love
late
the
at night,
groans from the
so
audience.
enjoy and listen for the groan.
Now, I've reduced some of the background noise in the clip, and I've enhanced the audio just slightly to make it easier to hear. Otherwise,
I like that Nuke's using all of this stuff when he probably just put the video into Audacity and just put the volume up slightly.
the audio is untouched. So, listen closely. Kelly's brother
That is some Disney's Haunted Mansion sound effects. Like, that is like what you'd hear in like the Pirates of the Caribbean.
has also experienced other weird things.
Also, yeah, he
like
could just be
taking a
yelling.
picture of an unexplained shadow figure that seems to just occasionally hover above his stairs in
That is a oh my god! That is just a shadow! That is just his dude, like, friend Mark just going like, Mark, can you stand there a few minutes? Yeah, that's scary. Good job. Alright, I'm gonna film it. Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna say, get gone, Shadow. No, Mark, not Mark, Shadow. Get gone, Shadow. It'll be real scary. Like, that's just his friend.
midair. One day, Rick hears
And then it was gone? It's a different picture! Okay, calm down, Grimmi. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. If you take a second picture and just say something is gone, you can do that with literally any item, any person, or anything. Like, anything in the entire world. Anything. It's not like, oh my god, that's crazy. Like, just like, it's anything. Ah. You get who's triggered? I'm sorry, Dread. I'm getting too angry too. I need to chill.
the door slam while he's in his bedroom. So he takes out his phone and starts filming. but he's really just hoping it might just be his little cat Felix making some noise.
Felix! Okay, I'm on board again. Dang, you got a nice house. 2 stories, baby.
Felix.
This is gonna sound really weird, but it's kind of sounds like he's trying to like call for his cat in such a way the cat won't come out.
Felix. Felix.
Felix. Michael. Joshua.
Felix.
Michael. Joshua. Michael. Joshua. I like that it's like, look, there was someone behind the door when I'm pretty sure they didn't realize you could see them. And it's like, yeah, then who was behind the door? That's crazy then. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. That was so scary.
Notice that just before the door slams, a shadow seems to suddenly
That's not a shadow. That is a person wearing a black shirt.
appear in the crack of
Oh
the
my
door.
god. That is a human being. That is just a human. That is just a person.
Now, obviously, if the video was being faked, this could be a person. But
Yes!
weirdly, the shadow doesn't seem to have legs.
Yes, it does! You can see that looks like they're wearing white shorts, and like, look at this. This is like a flesh-colored area. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Or any bottom half at all. So it's months later, and Kelly says,
Sorry, I'm good. Thank you so much, Spec, for the 200 bits. I'm not trying to do this on purpose. I need to chill. There's 39 minutes of this. We gotta chill. Okay. This was supposed to be the Sunday relaxing stream, and people have just been executed left and right, and now we're watching this. Jeez.
that her brother was at home just working at his computer.
I'm pissed
And
at that
then
last one.
This happens.
I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna actually lose my mind. I can't do this anymore. Thank you again, Spec, for the 100 bits. I guess now I gotta watch Sam and Colby. Who's Sam and Colby? The cheese? Unironically, that's what I think of it. When I hear that. I'm sure that they're a nice person. Yo, Nick, how are you? I'm so sorry, Nick. I am having an absolute crash out as I watch Nuke's Top 5. Tea and energy drinks. Yo, let's go, baby. Guys, if you haven't checked out Nick Nocturne, he also does the YouTube channel Nightmind. He is an incredibly kind and cool creator, and he does a lot of spooky stuff. He has a really cool model. I'm 6 hours into a long workday. Oh, dang. Were you editing your stuff? I hope you're having a good one. But please go check him out if you haven't seen him before. I know a lot of people don't know that, you love Nick? Yeah, let's go. A lot of people don't know that Nightmind, the ARG channel, also, he is a VTuber. He is right there. Yes, holy crap, Nightmind, yes, that is him. Go check him out. He does a lot of really cool spooky streams. You would love his stuff. Moving on to script recording. Let's go, baby. I hope that it's all going well. I am having a mental breakdown over these guys that keep faking, like, ghosts in their house. I am losing it. I want to watch Sam and Colby. What's Sam and Colby? I'm gonna find that out after this. But thank you guys so much for the raid. I hope that you're all having a good night. I'm Grimmi. We're watching ghost videos. We're watching a lot of scary media. Just having a nice little relaxing night, except it's not that relaxing because I keep screaming at these because I'm getting so pissed off. These are so fake. Anyways. I know it must hurt to see fake ghosts when you've met real ghosts. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't believe in any of this. Look at this. Look at this. This is supposed to prove that there's a ghost.
And then this happens.
Look at this. Someone shuts the door that's connected to like a window or like closes the blinds or something. It's so obvious. And then just reopens it. And then they close the door.
Notice that a strange dark shadow seems to completely block out the light as it
It could have been a cloud. Like, what is going on? I'm losing it. And they're just like, yeah, another haunting occurred here. Like, they're so smug about it. They're so smug. I could take anything else, but they're just so smug.
Passes through the hallway before another door nearby just slams shut violently. Now, it should definitely be noted that Kelly's brother Rick doesn't want any sort of fame or notoriety for his videos.
Sure.
In fact, he doesn't even have a TikTok account of his own.
He's literally in the second thumbnail. He's literally right there. Like, if he were, like, seriously a reclusive person that was like, I hate this, I don't want this to happen to me, I'm very scared, I'd understand. He's literally standing right there in the video. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Rin, background character. Cheers. We used to at least have art when people fake things. We used to have art. We used to have art.
As for Kelly, his sister who posted the videos, she also has made it quite clear that she has no interest in becoming a, quote, ghost channel.
New house. I'm gonna go through her entire thing.
Account of his own.
Listen for the groan. Here's my picture brother took before and after. He and I in the window shadow between crack and door. Here's another one that's just another one. Okay. I'd understand if it was one and you were just like, this stuff is real creepy, I'm not gonna get involved in it. There's at least 5 of these different ones just like, oh, okay, calm down. Ooh. You obviously just want to go back to being like a, hey, I bought this water bottle. It was $7.99 at Walmart, and I don't think it's working very well. I think Walmart needs better quality control when it comes to their manufacturing, and I'm gonna tell you why. This is an unnecessary product. Like, she wants to go back after she's gotten a bunch of TikTok followers. I'm just saying. Okay. I just run a small business. These ghosts know I have anything to do with my growing channel. Yeah, I just run a small business. I just make purses, and you know what? It just so happens that every time people tend to forget about buying my purses, my brother gets haunted again. That is my curse. I care too much.
As for Kelly, his sister who posted the videos,
so
she
pissed
also
off.
has
I
made
need
it
to chill
quite
out. I'm
clear that she
sorry.
has no interest in becoming a, quote, ghost channel.
I am not the forefront leader in all things ghost videos. My brother has a few scary videos I thought I'd post. I am not going to be the person you go to for ghost content.
I am totally fine with being your source, by the way. Anyway, so what do you think about the strange paranormal activity in Rick's home? Let me know down in the comments. A quick look around.
Sorry that took me so long to get through because I was like losing it. The real ghost just staring at her from outside the window like you see, and this just like, this is real like crap work. Like just upset. If you were my girlfriend, I'd become an atheist. Why? Because I wouldn't have anything else to ask of God. That's so nice of you, but you need to thank the Lord for everything he gives you. Goodbye.
Nuke's Top 5 viewer Rianne Maldonado recently sent me a very strange video that is like something right out of a horror movie. Now, Rianne works as a psychic medium, so she is...
This looks awesome, though. I'm sure I'm gonna get really pissed off, but I just want to say this lady looks really cool. Like, I'm totally gonna, like, lose it. Hi, Buck. Guys, go check out Buck. Like, I'm gonna be so annoying, but, like, this looks really neat, okay?
No stranger to the paranormal or the supernatural.
Also, remember when I said that Annabelle doll was gonna kill that dude for taking her away from that spot she doesn't like to ever leave? Like, you're never supposed to move that Annabelle doll when they took her on tour and the guy died. I saw it. I told you he was gonna die. I apparently forgot, and I forgot that I said specifically that man was gonna die. He died on the tour. He died on the tour with the doll. I'm just letting you know. When I have a bad feeling about something, please believe me. I don't know why, but it'll happen. Please just believe me. You will actually die if you do not heed my warning.
But one day, while her family is relaxing at home and watching TV, something happens that even freaks her out. Rianne says that her 2 youngest daughters have taken an interest in hairstyling. so they will often have their styling mannequins downstairs. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
They sell it all independently, something quite logical. Everything makes sense. And you're going up what they call the bridge. You're doing this
This looks like a very nice family, by the way. I just want to say that much.
outing, and this is good. And the next one, well, it's not quite as good. It didn't quite make sense to you, but you've already paid for the next one, so you do that one.
The bridge, it's a metaphor. Your spirituality, your relationship to others. The person is supposed to become more able as they go up the bridge. And then the torpedoes operating.
Fake. 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 Hair is clearly being pulled, absolutely. And look at this. Look. He has his head turned that way. Little girl has her head turned that way. She's looking down at her stuff. Look at the blonde lady. She turns. She's supposed to be the one that goes, oh my god, look at that. They all turned before.
And then the torpedoes.
See, he turns around. He turns around for no reason. No reason.
Operating cases and some of the faithfulness and spiritual beings. That's the soul of the person.
No one in the room even notices as the creepy head of the styling mannequin seems to just slowly turn to look at the family. But it doesn't stop there.
Fake.
The head not only turns, but seems to slowly glance back and forth to take a good look around.
That is just a child under that table.
Finally, the mannequin head makes such a rapid movement that even the entire family notices.
Can see something flashing behind the couch under the table. Oh my god.
And understandably, they just kind of freak right out.
Here's clip 2. My little girl jumped off the couch, ran over to me. I'm frantically telling my husband, oh my god, she just looked at me. My daughter's covering her mouth. I'm like, oh my god. He's looking behind, there's nothing there. I'm covering my face like, oh my god, I cannot believe this happened. And now I'm gesturing at the living room camera, saying,
if this actually happened, if this somehow actually happened, if this doll actually moved, all of them would be outside. This would not be something where there's even a possibility of them like going like, oh my god, did you see it move? Haha, that's crazy. No, I saw it move, mom. Haha. You would be outside. They'd be like, why did the child just leave? And then the doll would move again and all of them would just be gone. All of them would be gone within 10 seconds. There would just be like a video of them going like out the door.
and get your phone. You've got to look at this. You've got to look at that footage.
No, they would not. They would be gone. They would be gone.
Rianne Maldonado tells me that they checked behind the couch and the counter, but they found nothing to explain.
Big guys like that, they're always the first to get outside. They would immediately just be gone. They would probably be faster than the child. I don't know what it is, but like when someone's like a big, like tall dude, like 90% of the time, their flight instincts are like 95% more intense and they're just like out. They're like, crap, I probably should have saved my kid. Oh, well, we'll figure it out later.
Explain the strange movements of the mannequin head.
Just saying.
Just what is happening here? Child's play.
You would know. I'm a tiny woman. I'm one of the last people to leave a room. Like, if there's something creepy, but I am still out and I have almost, like, if this happened to me, if there was something scary that happened to me, I would be outside in my car calling people, just going like, I know we haven't talked in a really long time, and no one else is living, and I'm scared. Like, I would just be doing that the second it happened. And they'd be like, what are you scared of? And they'd be like, are you sure? And I'd be like, no. Like, that's how everyone would do it. I'm just saying. The gap in the couch shows moving under the table. Let's go back for a second. I believe you. That one was not very, like, I think the thing is, she sells ghost hunts and stuff. She probably just was like, I can sell more ghost hunts. I can get more people to check out my Instagram. They have a podcast where she claims to be a medium. Oh my god. Your voice is not making it past the filter. Oh, I was just crying.
A young woman named Stephanie posted a cute video of her toddler just playing around.
I guess that's how you hear it on the
crawling over
phone.
the couch and having fun. Later, she posts her video to the internet so her friends and family can watch her son play. But then, viewers begin to notice something in the video that
This
gives
feels a
them
bit
the
sad,
chills.
just putting the toddler in front of the TV. For a second, I thought the toddler was speaking in full sentences, and I was like, oh my god, that toddler is really smart. Holy crap. An actual genius. It's, I think, the character on the TV. Oh my god, toddlers seem to want nothing more than to accidentally die. Like, they are getting really high up there and it's immediately crashing around.
Viewers spot some strange little figure peeking around the baby's playpen,
Dog?
right next to the floor.
Dog?
Stephanie says that she never noticed this little figure before she posted the video and viewers mentioned it.
That looks like a dog
She says
with
that
dog
no
hair,
other
like
children
dog
were
ears.
anywhere around, and she has no idea who this little peeking figure is.
Looks like
But if you
AI.
notice,
I think it
her
looks like a
child starts
dog.
to head into the room. Then he exits
That could even be
quickly.
because it...
But later he walks right back in like nothing is there. So just who or
Dog.
what is this?
It might have
You
even been
decide.
like, make a ghost right here, and they're like, I don't
Next
know about
up,
ghosts, I see a lot of
here's
dogs in
creepy video
areas
filmed
like
by
this.
a woman named Nicole of her young son Hendrix. Now what is really odd here is that the little boy seems to actually react to something that we can't see.
Something that's kind of rough, and someone brought up that like it's going to be really hard to actually see if there's hauntings or anything like that these days, just because it's going to be so common to use AI. Like, a lot of people now put stuff like that in their normal TikTok videos just to engage the algorithm. So they'll put like demon faces behind them just drinking like mimosas, going like, and I don't care about what men think of me. I care about what I think of me, and I care about what mimosas think of me. And like then like sipping, and then they'll have a demon behind them, and they'll get 800,000 people going like, is that a demon? Is that a demon? Is that a demon? Oh, mimosas are fun. Is that a demon? Is that a demon? Is that a demon? You're pretty fun. I'm gonna follow you. Is that a demon? Is that a demon? Is that a demon? So their algorithm, or their engagement with the algorithm, goes up like crazy, crazy high just from doing stuff like that. That's gonna become a lot more common too. Also, Caffeine OD, thank you for being here for 15 months, baby. I hope you're doing well. What?
When little baby Hendrix opens the door, a creepy voice seems
Hendrix?
to whisper, "Yes." And the little boy just shuts the door in the spirit's face and nopes his way right back out of there. Now, shocked and slightly amused viewers of the clip decided to add their own subtitles, which actually sound pretty accurate. Just listen.
That sounds like someone like accidentally hit themselves like in the thumb with the hammer from like the other room. That's so cute, though. It is cute, but they're a very cute baby. I just don't know if they're a haunted baby. Oh, I do know one other song,
So
actually.
did the
It's
little
about
boy
Jimi
hear
Hendrix.
the voice of a spirit?
I forgot
did he
about that
indeed
one.
just say nope to a
I
ghost?
just can't
Tell me what you think.
believe that it's over.
Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Strangely haunting.
I don't remember the exact lyrics. of that
Now, these are
scene.
just some quick clips of people who claim to have caught some very unusual paranormal activity around their home. But as
Yes.
always, I leave it up to you to decide. So,
The thing is, so many of these can just be made with audio tools without any, like... Before, people actually had to know how to use the audio tools. Now it's just like, can you add in, like, a scary voice at this time? Can you do this? ChatGPT, can you make it so there's a demon in this video that's hard to see? And that's it. Like, that's it. It does really suck. We need to get rid of ChatGPT for this reason. When did Nuke get a southern drawl? It's been creeping up on him for years. I think he leaned into it. It's honestly very charming. making ghost videos the good old-fashioned way. Exactly. People used to have to know Photoshop. They used to have to know Adobe After Effects or whatever it is. They had to know all kinds of stuff, honestly. And now these days it's just like, anyone can do it. Every single person on TikTok. I hadn't noticed. It's been subtle, but it's been years. He's getting a little bit more southern.
Late one night, a man named John hears strange
Dr. Hoops,
movements
thank you
coming
for being
from
here for
his
6
bedroom
months.
down the hall. John says that he has experienced some strange events in his house, so he begins filming as he
Practical
peeks
effects, man.
inside
It's
his
a dying
bedroom.
art. Yeah.
What he captures chills him to his core.
People used to have skill. They used to have skill. That was at least skillful. I like that. I think it's entirely AI, but... So this is entirely AI, I think, which kind of sucks. But, So first of all, take a look at how this looks. So, what is this reflecting? There's like a mirror behind it that's reflecting into that mirror. But take a look at his miscellaneous objects. Not one recognizable item on that desk, yes, and he also seems to have some sort of Aztec keychain with 2 keychains at the top. It goes away as he goes to this area. It has a 2 keychain thing at the top of it, look. It just happens to go as it gets closer to the edge. For no reason. Look at that. It could be a reflection. What kind of reflection, like, does that as you zoom in? Is that how it works? I don't know how mirrors work. The bus also looks extremely warped. Look, it's at the edge, too. It's at the edge. Red stuff is gone and appears... Yep, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. This is just extremely weird. That hook isn't even really a hook at the top up there. Go back for what? This is AI. Look, this is AI. Look at this. It's all distorted. It looks like a dream. He just happens to have his weird ceramic thing that's also a human hand with more fingers than a human hand has. What is going on with this? His room full of, like, blankets and things that are slightly monochrome. And then going over here to look at this, where the mirror has no light in it. I don't know.
In the room, 2 mirrors are facing each other, but only one of the mirrors reflects a strange, horrifying face.
I think it's a very interesting concept.
John turns.
But yeah, all of these have been fake so far. They're always fake. There's never a ghost. I'm going ghost hunting with Papa Mutt this Friday. I'm extremely skeptical and gonna be annoying.
Next up.
It's just they're never real. I want to see one that's real. I want to see one that's real. The other room with both beds with the same items stacked. Yeah, see? Well, that might have been a mirror, but I think the mirrors weren't operating very well. No one decorates their house with mirrors facing each other. That's weird. I mean, some people could, but there's no difference than the usual movie commentary with Papa Mutt. That's true too. I'll probably try to see if the ghosts are part of the Omegaverse.
A man is renovating his new house.
You never know. It could have been someone that like died after writing a lot of
Spock
Spock and Kirk fan work.
Something in the house
You never know.
not so happy with all the new changes.
I'm not going up there. Definitely not going back there.
This is a beautiful looking basement. I'm just gonna say that much. I'm gonna say that much. I don't care what you're about in life.
I'm not going up there.
Look at that. 3, 4, 5 rooms in your basement. Oh, very hauntable. Extremely, extremely.
Definitely not going back there.
What is this? This place looks amazing.
It is really cold right here. What was that?
Oh. You probably bought a used mirror which doesn't work properly? I like that as a concept.
As the man peeks into one of the rooms, the shadowy figure of what looks like a small child seems to suddenly appear.
This could just be the wallpaper or paper that's shielding the wall, not being very fitted to the wall. Like, it looks like it's... Yeah, it looks like a stain. It's not... Oh. There's gotta be a real one. There's gotta be a real one someday, I swear. He's pointing to me. There's gotta be a real one someday.
Lurking in the corner. Not surprisingly, the guy decides to...
That is a shadow. That is a shadow. Grimmi, he does look... Okay, look.
To just get out of there.
I don't think it's happy we're here. Oh, no, man. Oh, holy... Dude, there's...
In this next...
Oh my god, dude. It's just a shadow. It's just like those specific pieces of paper were crumpled in such a way where you looked at it from that angle and there was no light catching on it. That's it. Is that his shadow? It could have been his shadow. Never underestimate how dumb people are. I myself am a dumb person, I understand.
Creepy clip. A guy named Frank claims that one night he spotted something very strange behind a shelf in his living room. He grabbed his phone and began recording.
Please tell me you see that too.
Frank films something, making odd movements as it slowly disappears right in front of his eyes. A Michigan woman.
That one was pretty subtle. Mice? I don't know if it was mice, but there's a reflection off the lens of the light. It could be something like that. It could also, at this point, be just like... I won't generate anything with ChatGPT because I know that there's just like a huge thing of just like if you ever use Grok, like you're the devil, which is... I'm not gonna argue with anyone, I understand. But like... I know that there was like that huge issue, but if there weren't, I would like literally go to ChatGPT and go like, can you make a video that seems very real? Like all of the things in the room are completely stationary, but there's just something slightly haunted about it and something slightly weird about it. And it would probably be something similar to that. Grok is Grimmi real? No, I'm real. Grok ain't real. I'm real. You could also do that with simply image overlay and transparency with basic editing software. That's true. I don't think people do that often now though. Might be able to see if there wasn't text right over the spot of interest. Yeah.
And says that recently very odd things have been happening around her home.
That's
she
a
says
cute
that the
dog.
bizarre
They look like a
incidents have
tiger.
even begun to upset her
Tiger
loyal
doggy.
dog, Gunther.
Gunther?
Okay.
You have a
so
dog
crazy,
named Gunther?
right?
Oh my god, you are so nice.
Here you go. Baby's terrified. Hold on.
I don't think Gunther looked upset. I think Gunther looked excited. Gunther looked hype, dude. His ears were up. I think he was just like, is someone coming in? Do they have food? And now they're jostling the door, opening and shutting it. And he's like, they're being rude to me. They're not hanging out with me.
I know.
What
You're
a
okay.
cute dog. Their pattern is so
You're
cute.
okay.
That is a cute dog.
I know. God, I'm like shaking.
The woman says that she believes that the strange poltergeist activity started after she purchased an antique necklace at an estate sale.
If you have any haunted objects, if you believe that any of the objects in your home are haunting you, if you have any haunted objects that you would like to send me, Grimmi specifically, me Grimmi, I have a P.O. box and you are more than welcome to. I will take them off your hands. I have my haunted mirror still. Okay, it sounds like it causes bad dreams. Can I borrow that? Can I borrow that? For real, I'll give you my driver's license to hold on to until you get it back. I don't know, Grimbo. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I get it. It's a haunted mirror. I know you'd want it back. Fillion has a unicorn horn? Cool. I was gonna ask Fillion if she wanted to make voodoo dolls of each other. Oh, that would be a cute stream idea! Oh my god, wait a second. I have an idea. I gotta go ask something. Yes, but I have a P.O. box if anyone would like to send me any of their haunted items. Any haunted items you are more than welcome to send me. If you send me any phalluses or anything gross or anything that's a biohazard, if you send me any blood, I will immediately report it to the authorities, and they take those things very seriously when it comes to that, and they treat it on the same level as like, okay, we got ourselves another haunted Unabomber here. So they'd go really hard on it, just letting you know. What do you want to do with the haunted items? See them, and then talk about if they're haunting me. And then I could send them back to you if you'd like. Or if you don't want them anymore, I will hold on to them. Just saying. I wonder if I can get a ghost to inhabit a bottle of rainbow sauce. They would be very spicy all the time and then a lot of pain. But no, it's awesome you have a haunted mirror. I want a haunted mirror. I'm gonna find one. A friend of mine had a haunted mirror, and she made me take it to the outskirts of the city in the desert and break it there. Damn. Some of these are really haunting. Nah. Do not send any haunted phallic items. The haunting does not outweigh... Yes. The haunting does not outweigh the item. Yes. If you happen to find, people toss trackers inside the packages, I would have someone pick them up and make sure to, like, inspect them before actually bringing them to, like, where I reside, so there would be no chance of people coming and murdering me. That is another thing. Just letting you know. And if that were to be discovered in one of the packages, again, it would be prosecuted and stuff. The most haunting thing I ever saw was in an Airbnb. For some ungodly reason, they had a strange wooden carved figure that held out its hands with a single coin in it. Just a fast track to get cursed by taking it. Yeah, I wouldn't take that. I wouldn't take their little coin either. Maybe I'd give them another one. I'll keep the haunted phallic items for myself. I don't know how you got so many of those. I don't know how you got more than one. That is weird. Her mother's house where the mirror was given to her felt weird. It's very nice that you took it upon yourself to destroy the mirror that was cursed. Just saying. Hire a third party to go through the packages. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry. Won't take them to my local church. Chased me out. What am I supposed to do with these? How many haunted items do people have? I guess that's the thing. If you... I once saw a glowing orb in my room in the dark. It exploded in static sound when I asked who's there. Cool. Maybe you were maybe a little bit asleep, but if anyone happens to have any haunted items that you would like to not have on your possession anymore so you can stop being haunted, I would love to take them from you. I would love to study them, and I would love to put them in an environment maybe where I only have the one. You might want to keep it if you're excited about the mirror. I'm afraid of it also. Can we send haunted maid dresses for Gasper? Okay, back to the video.
She says she recently got rid of that necklace. The House of Hurt and Pain. The ghost hunting team Soul Seekers Paranormal sets out to investigate the House of Hurt and Pain, located in Abington, Massachusetts.
They lived here. Their last name was Hurt. That's how we got the name Hurt. And the current last name of the new owner is Pain. So it's Hurt and Pain. It's a play on words.
The old farmhouse was built in the late 1800s.
That is very
and
silly.
It is known that at least 4 people have passed away
blocking
inside
chat?
the house.
Do you guys want to be on screen?
And maybe more.
We do know
you mean for that
certain
comment?
4 people
Yes,
died in
absolutely.
this house. One during the Great Depression. I haven't gotten the backstory in the other one, and then the other 2 were the previous owner's parents.
The house is believed to be haunted by multiple ghosts, including a dark, sinister spirit referred to only as Ed. Soul Seekers Paranormal are joined by Matt, Lisa, and the current homeowner, Steven, as
This is gonna sound really weird,
Soul
but
Seekers.
don't these guys look a lot more, how do I put this politely? I feel like on average, Yes, they do look like a ska band. Okay, yes, thank you. They look like they are part of a ska band. On average, most ghost hunters look a little bit like more world-weary, a little bit older, a little bit nerdier. These guys look like they just filmed a very rad ska death metal video. Like, it's a ska death metal video type of thing, and also one of them probably raps. And they just put out a banger. And now they're going and acting like Scooby-Doo and going to their next location for like their ghost hunting. Like, these guys look awesome. I don't understand.
Paranormal are joined by Matt, Lisa, and the
Is cursed old fare tokens coins? No, if you have old anything that's cursed, like, you can send it in as long as it's not something that is what's it called? As long as it's not like an animal, as long as it's not like bloody, as long as it's not like something like that, like a biohazard, like those will be not looked well upon when it comes to like the legal stuff. That's pretty much it. I can send some curse to your radio. No, that will also probably. Wait, new Yuppie Psycho News? That's weird. Okay, I'll check that out after though. I'll check that out after. That's crazy though.
The current homeowner, Stephen, as they begin their investigation downstairs in the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse. Almost immediately, things start to get a little spooky.
And there's also one in Dorothy's room.
These guys look rad.
Yeah.
The group hears a loud thump coming from a nearby room that was once the bedroom of Dorothy, an elderly woman who passed away inside the house. Then, as they all head upstairs to investigate the rest of the home, things start to get really weird. Each team member sits in a different room upstairs as they film with a thermal camera. Now, it should be noted here that with the thermal camera, humans appear in warmer tones of red and yellow.
These got cheaper recently,
but cold
too.
objects appear as blue and white.
The technology got
As the guys
cheaper.
film, they catch something downright creepy.
Now, if you get the chance to actually...
Hold on, did anybody just move?
No.
I don't know if I'm seeing things, so I'm like getting tired, but I could have sworn I saw like a shadow on the wall in front of me. Like directly in front of Matt's left, like where that picture is on the wall. It was directly to Matt's left.
Right here?
Yes, that wall right there.
Whoa.
You didn't move.
Whoa.
What?
Something that looks like a featureless face and head seems to peek out of a room and look right at Matt. The head can't be seen by the naked eye, but the thermal camera picks up its cold blue temperature.
I don't know about that one. It could just be dust. It could be a few like things when it comes to like the camera stuff. It's a part. I don't think it would. When they pick up parts using this type of camera, it looks funnier. So it got cold. It could have just been the AC like going. It could have just been like the camera having like an issue of just like
Can't be seen by the naked eye, but the thermal camera picks up its cold blue temperature. Again, note that anything warm like a human being would show up as red.
Yeah, I think it's
but
just
whatever
the
this
camera.
strange
Like,
face is a very pale, cold blue.
I don't think
Now,
it's
researcher
a face.
Corey
That's
is
just...
actually sitting in the
Okay,
same room where
whatever.
the head just peeked out, but he caught nothing on film and didn't really see anything. But just a minute later, as Corey
I think
films
it's
in that same
artifacting.
room, he accidentally catches something truly chilling.
If yes, can you confirm that device? Did Alan and I just see you? Was that your hand we just saw?
Trapped. It said trapped.
Yes.
So spirit talkers are like this thing where they believe that ghosts can use them to like essentially RNG any word. They believe this is really funny. Also, hello Ultra. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you so much for coming by. Oh, Yakuza 4. Hope it was a lovely time. I think these devices are awesome. Let me start off with that. There is a lot of people in the ghost hunting community that believe that ghosts can control electronics, and at the point when they are dead, they can essentially take over devices that usually work on RNG and use them to communicate with people, which I think is so cool and probably not very likely. Yes, they are text-to-speech devices where they believe the spirit can like go, yes, Rotom, they can go in there and they can go like, all right, can you use this to communicate with us? It can say anything. I know you know how electricity works. And then it can just go like, hello, Steve, I'm having a bad day. Hello, trapped, help me, please, Miss Sunlight. And then they can go, all right, cool. So I don't think that's the case, but don't let your friend get shiny, Zomni. What the flip?
Who's trapped you here? Is there a certain something or certain somebody that's keeping you stuck in this house?
I don't know.
Without even noticing, Corey filmed some dark mass that seems to appear in mid-air, drop to the floor, and quickly move out into the hall.
I'm gonna actually look at this. Let's see how hard it would be to fake this.
Without even noticing, Corey filmed some dark mass that seems to appear in mid-air.
We're going back. We're gonna be annoying about this. I'm really sorry. This is gonna be how it's gotta be, though. We doing the frame by frame, baby. Why is there another camera filming that exact spot? I know, see, that's the thing. They said they were all filming in different places, but he happened to be looking at this exact place at this exact time. And he happens to just be staring, going like, yeah, I'm just looking. Nothing too interesting right here. I'd rather be... Okay, so here we go. Let's see how legit this looks. Let's see how legit this looks. So he's holding it pretty still. He's holding it pretty still. Let's see. I don't think it's legit. And the reason I don't think it's legit is because the camera is kind of jittering here, but this doesn't change where it is. It goes very fast, but it's not really changing with where the camera's at. Like, see how it's moving slightly? This guy isn't really moving with the camera. It's a good fake, but it's very fake.
Without even noticing, Corey filmed some dark mass that seems to appear in mid-air, drop to the floor, and quickly move out into the hall.
See, when the camera's like moving still, it's just kind of staying on its path.
Same room over the course of only a couple of minutes. But
it's got, yeah, he's got zero, I don't know.
Soul Seekers Paranormal only discovered this disturbing clip later while editing down their video footage.
Freeze frame edit,
catch
yeah.
evidence of a real haunting at the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse?
I'm gonna give them this. They didn't just use AI or do something like silly. They worked really hard for it. Also, Crazy Yudo, thank you for being here for 6 months, baby. She said denial. I don't think it's legit. I'm sorry.
You decide.
Maybe they're just too cool for me.
If you would like to watch this entire video, check out the channel Soul Seekers Paranormal.
They're way too cool for me. Did you see that?
Mysterious
That was crazy.
Creatures. A guy named Don Rivas says that he was working security at an Old Navy store when he noticed a man that seemed to...
Okay, I'm just gonna point this out because this is just something that's bothering me.
Rivas says that he was working security at an Old Navy...
This is not an Old Navy. I'm just gonna put that out there. This does not look like an Old Navy. This looks like it sells flip-flops and board games. Like, I don't think that's something that Old Navy sells. I'm just gonna... Okay, we can go on now.
Store when he noticed a man that seemed to be shoplifting. But later, when Don watched the CCTV footage back, he noticed something in the video that totally freaked
It is
him
stock footage.
out.
Look right here. Look right here. Right here. Look. Look, watch. What is that? What is that? And it's just gone, bruh. It's there, and now it's not. It's there.
So This is gonna sound really bad, but I think this is one of two things.
Look right here. Look right here. Right here. Look. Look, watch. What is that?
So, this isn't a dendoi. Or a dunde. This is essentially just the video stuff trying really hard to, like, make things look right. It looks like a Twitch emote? Okay. It doesn't look like a face, though. Like, what probably happened is either, what is the guy supposed to be trying to do? He's trying to shoplift, but he's the worst shoplifter that's ever lived. And he's taking 20 minutes to get a shirt off of one hanger. Sorry, I need to chill out. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm on a lit fuse. So, but the thing is, like, what's probably occurring here is that this just got stuck a little bit and it looks really weird. Alternatively, this could be a newer camera that is once again using AI because everything uses AI now and it's trying to piece together what could be there. I'm just saying, I'm not an expert at shoplifting, but I'm relatively sure it shouldn't take 30 seconds to steal one shirt if this is your, like, goal.
What is that? And it's just gone, bruh. It's there.
It's just the camera.
It's there. And now it's not, bro. What is that?
It's just the camera. It's just the camera.
Bruh. What is that? What is that?
So some sort of little,
It does look really funny, though. It looks like a very disapproving, like, 50-year-old man from, like, India staring at him for no reason. Like, it is really funny. Like, I don't know why this person would be doing that also. Like, why? Why would they be doing that? Are they just, like, the world's smallest man that became a ghost in this exact spot but can also tell that, like, this is wrong, what he's doing, and he's just like, this is horrible. I never thought I'd see something like this. This is truly, deeply upsetting. As he just watches, like, what is going on? Like, what is... I like the idea that this could be a haunting, but, like, there's just no rhyme or reason to it.
I don't know what that thing is, but it seems to appear and then disappear right behind the man's leg. Viewers have speculated that the figure could be anything from a mischievous troll to even some sort of small demon. But what do you think?
It's there. And
Whoa,
now it's not.
dude.
It's
this
there,
is weird.
And now it's not, bro. What is that?
In this next clip, a
I
woman
do
in
really like this guy just being like, that is crazy. Take a look at this.
I'll believe this one only because it's funny. This is probably the most believable one just because it's absurd and, like, it kind of makes Ghost look, like, incomprehensibly weird rather than, like, it's so chilling. It's so crazy. The evil that we see when we pass over to the other side. The light and how we reject it to stay in its mortal coil. And it's just a 2-foot-tall dude that appears for 1 second in the silhouette of someone shoplifting. That gives me, like, a lot of fear for the afterlife.
In California says that one night her front door Ring camera caught a very strange trespasser walking beside her house.
Yo, Megster, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. That's very nice of you. It looked like Steve Harvey. Let's go. Crap, you can't see it. I gotta get out of the way. I gotta get out of the way. 1 second.
The woman says she has no idea who or what this could be. But
this is someone wearing a bike helmet. I'm not sure why the person is in this one specific place, but this is a bike helmet designed for aerodynamics. The alien living under your porch coming back with this Taco Bell. I like that. It is 100% just someone wearing a bike helmet that's getting back really late and the camera's really low quality and they're just like, I'm going inside, I don't care.
But the footage has been causing a stir in the alien subreddits.
Oh,
so,
no.
Is this an alien gray out taking
No, it's
a
not.
random
No, it's not. The thing is, their clothes also
alien
look like...
subreddits? So, is this an alien gray out?
Their clothes also kind of look form-fitting if you can see it, which would be in line with someone being like in biking clothing. They just probably got home and were like, I'm done. I'm inside. I'm inside. I don't care. Oh my god. Gotta get those photos printed. Photos printed? Bogos printed? I really like the human reverse of that too. I like that the Minecraft music represents humanity. I think because the item he was stealing looked dark blue, while whatever was next to him was pinkish red. Oh, that could be it with the last one. Oh, thank you so much for ordering some gamer subs and getting a lovely desk mat. I hope that you enjoy it. I have a lovely desk mat right here, actually. I'd love to show it to you guys sometime. Oh yeah. Logos minted? Photos printed? Alien fell on hard times and he's just delivering food? No, that's so sad.
Out taking a random
There's a Grimmi desk
stroll
mat?
around
There is actually. I don't think I've ever spoken about it on stream now that I think about it. One second. Here, we're gonna do something really fast. We're not gonna play the Vermis soundtrack. Here. Let me see if I can't find this really quick. So, if you guys would like to, you can go and check out this lovely desk mat. This was drawn by an artist I really like, though if I indicate who they are, you will probably see a lot of nipples. So I'm not going to recommend them at this time. A lot of nipples. Just an untold amount of nipples. The artist just deals heavily with nipples. Like everywhere. They're just crazy. There's a lot of nipples. So the artist's name is Lamb, though they're on Skeb, and they were nice enough to agree to do a desk mat piece of art. So please go check this one out if you'd like to. I thought that they did an amazing job. I really like their work, and I'm very happy about this one. So, like in the one South Park episode, was there a new one with nipples? I'm not sure. Grimmi Docky win. This would be a really cool person to get a Docky from, actually. Maybe I could ask about that. Are you reaching out to let us into the dance of death? I think I'm just reaching out because I'm like, what's up, man? I can float for some reason. I'm not gatekeeping nipples. I'm literally... I'm just not linking their Skeb. Okay. I hope that you guys go and check it out if you'd like to. Moso's a very nice person. They definitely could, what's the word? Not use. It's not that they could use the support, it's just that they're a nice person if you'd like to go support them. It makes it sound like they need the support. No, they're just a very nice person. How do I find them? I linked it in chat, I think. I did. There we go. I'm gonna pin it just for right now. There's 2 pieces of merch I don't speak about too often. There's also the Grimmi Wiggly pin, which I need to start advertising more too, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think about it. It's very nice that you guys have been so nice and wanted to buy so many nice things, but I don't know. You know what else chat could support? That's right, Gribbo Sauce. You could also support Navajo Horizons. They do a lot of merchandise for a lot of peeps. Go check them out as well. There you go. We're back to being really angry about people being unable to discern what's a ghost.
in the neighborhood, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
It's someone in a bike helmet. It's someone in a bike helmet.
David from Oakland, California runs his own contracting business. But when he is hired to remodel a room where a 3-year-old girl tragically passed away in a fire,
what?
Things get truly bizarre.
Misao Miao Chan, thank you
Because
for being
of
here
all
for
the
42 months. I
remodeling, the floor
appreciate
is
it.
covered in white drywall
Feels like yesterday I
dust.
first dropped
David
in here.
arrives at work
Feels
one
like
day
yesterday too.
to see
Thank you so much.
this.
Please have a very blessed and happy life.
Too long,
Please be
just
well.
a 10-minute icon bit. Anyways, I'm just getting into work, right? Nobody in this unit. I'm the only one besides the owner with the key. And the owner lives all the way in New York. I'm in Oakland, California. So this unit had a fire a few years back. This was a little girl's room. This was her room.
That's so sad.
And I'm like off for it right now. I'm sorry, but cash from bed, I'm getting chills. Hair standing up on my arms. But the girl that
Honestly, I'm gonna come out and say it. I don't think this guy is being haunted. I think he's just a very sensitive guy that feels really bad that this little girl passed away here, and that's honestly really sad.
happened to pass away in this unit was 3 years old. Look at what the fuck I see on the ground. Those are not an adult-sized footprint. 1 inch to the wall. This is where her bed was at, right here. I talked to the owner, I video called him and everything. And I've been here and little kids laughing. I just thought it was coming from outside.
Mintar, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay, never mind. I think that this guy might be making up this story and posting it on TikTok. I think now he's just making this up and putting it on TikTok. Yep. Minotaur Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a really, really lovely one. This is peak Vile Prank. Oh yeah, 100%. I thought at first he was like, oh, I'm really sad. I feel very anxious here. I don't know, something bad's happening. Oh, and then he'd get scared. No, I think this person's crazy.
It's like a little, I felt something go like this in my ear. And yeah, I hear all the activity coming from that.
If you are lying about this, sir, a curse upon ye.
Closet and right here, but this really baffled me. Like I said, nobody else has the keys. There's no keys in here. I lock up everything. It's a 4-unit complex. Nobody's in here. Nobody been in here. There's an alarm system. So we got paranormal activity. Look at these little feet. Look at these little cute little feet.
Cute little feet? You are so lying. You are so lying. You are so lying. You are so lying. I hope that there's actually a haunting somewhere where you are haunted and you get scared and you can't sleep in your own bed and you have to sleep in your car for 3 days.
If you're in here, ghosts, I mean no harm. I'm Uncle Dave. You call me Uncle Dave. Just fixing up your room for you. Okay? But yeah, I believe in ghosts. So if you have anything paranormal, share it on Ghost. But man, I work in every environment, even if it's haunted.
This is a psychopath.
You know? But
sorry, if you're not a psychopath, I'm really sorry about saying that, sir. I don't know. Playing to the camera too hard? Yeah, I'm like, I'm Uncle Dave. Children are not. This guy seems like there's something up with him.
yeah. No. But yeah. Say something. You hear some ghosts or whatever, or capture those activities, share it, man. Okay. Peace out. God is love. See you later.
He's taking advantage
Now,
of a little
David's
girl's
video
death. Absolutely. This is super weird.
Was already weird enough, but when he posted this video to the internet, his viewers noticed something even creepier that
Sure.
David didn't even hear.
Sure.
At 1 minute and 58 seconds into the video, a soft female voice can be heard saying, "Hi."
Yeah. No.
That does not sound like a 4-year-old girl. That sounds like his wife, his adult wife.
No.
Then again, about 15 seconds later, as David signs off his video, the soft female voice is back, and it can be heard saying, "Bye."
God is love. See you later. See you later.
That is your 45-year-old wife. That is your 45-year-old wife. That is your 45-year-old wife.
Now, David says that no
Oh my
one else was
God.
there with him. And it should be noted that David has never posted any paranormal video to his page.
Was that one of a person with a
And it
giant
should be noted
behind?
that David has never posted any paranormal video
We're going back.
with
That
him.
was super
And
weird.
it should be noted that David has never posted any paranormal video.
He's also really racist. Okay. I just am amazed at this, like, cartoon caricature thing. I like that sometimes people go like, he's never posted anything with ghosts, even though everything else is obviously a very intense cry for attention. Okay. I just came back. How's racist? He's doing well.
Video to his page before this.
Mods confiscate his
did
nipples.
David encounter the ghost of the little girl who passed away in the fire in this room?
No, he didn't
You
encounter
decide.
anything. He's a
Cop
sociopath that
Brothers
wants attention. He didn't encounter anything. He is a sociopath that wants attention. He is super weird, and he found something that he could do in 10 minutes, and then thought he could get a smackerel of attention from online. Okay. He encountered a 25% upcharge job. Did they get hurt? Did they get angry at him and go like, you don't deserve it? Or is he saying it's an upcharge? He was a contractor, right? He said he was a contractor, the only person there. He said his contracting business was failing and he thought faking a haunting would boost customers. Yeah, I know people like this. The types that are just like, hey, this is crazy, right? Please just, hey. How you doing okay, Grimmi? I'm doing okay. I don't know why I'm getting so pissy at these. I've been getting really pissy at nukes lately. Alright. What is this guy gonna get up to? These people keep getting attention by following people that make these, well, the thing is, like, nukes is a nice thing. They've done this for years. It's not like nukes did this, like, just on a whim. He's been doing this for, like, 10 years now. He's very committed to putting up spooky videos. I think it's just he puts them up kind of indiscriminately.
Jake and Noah Bruce are investigating the old abandoned Liberty High School in the small town of Ohio City, Ohio. The giant 4-story school was built in 1914
He uses fake
and is
narratives,
said to be
maybe.
haunted by multiple ghosts.
Probably.
Visitors claim to have seen several spirits, including the misty apparition of a young girl,
I think his
a
old
woman in
videos
white
were a
who
little
roams
bit more
the school
scary,
hallways,
honestly.
and even the sinister, angry spirit of a man.
You know what happened? Also, hi, Riot. No, you don't have to do that. I'm sorry. You really don't have to. You really don't have to. You really don't have to. I don't want to talk about merch too often because I don't want to feel like anyone should be compelled to, like, buy anything. But what I was gonna say is, this is gonna sound horrible. I like that you asked her, like, you're the only streamer that's ever been asked if they're drunk in chat. Congratulations. It's honestly, you should get an award. Like, unironically, that wasn't sarcasm. I thought that was cool. Here's the thing. I think that this has become commercialized. I think that people realize they could make money off of this because it's interesting to some people. Like, it's interesting to children and weird autistic people. And I really like this stuff. I think it's very interesting. But the thing is, there's a lot of people that are now just going to go like, well, this is how I'm going to make my millions. This is how I'm going to get out there. I'm going to make my millions this way. And it's unfortunate because a lot of people do it for the wrong reasons, and they're going to do it and they're going to fake stuff and they're going to just, it's, all of these have been fake. All of these have been so fake.
Man who
Your
took his
kids
own
love this
life
stuff, and I do
right
too.
behind the school. So Jake and Noah find bits of
glad your kids are
paranormal
enjoying
evidence
it.
here and there.
Check out
Strange
Nuke's Top
noises and
5.
weird voices on their spirit box.
So you land in the weird autistic section. We have been watching this for like 4 hours. Yes.
Dude.
Good evening. Okay, we're calming down. We're calming down.
That was running. Dude.
I really like these guys' energy of just being like two out of place, like 20-year-olds. Like, they look really confused. Like, they kind of like have this. I think that would be amazing if this was like a movie. Like, if this was like some sort of like haunting streaming movie, like, this would be a 10 out of 10. They have the look.
Dude.
So guys, we are going to... Has this been on? What was that?
They're just bothering someone that's homeless.
What the actual...
What's the overnight YouTube channel?
was that?
They don't find much evidence of paranormal activity, But later, as the two brothers split up and Jake goes to do an EVP
They're brothers?
session in the
That's
school's
cute.
basement,
Unironically, I
something
get it.
happens
I have a
that is
sibling I also do
absolutely
paranormal investigation
terrifying.
with.
But it's not what Jake expects. Not at all.
Jake! These guys have, okay. I think this is like really not obvious. This is obviously so not real, like on any level. This is the fakest thing ever, but I think they have an artistic flair for what they're doing, and I'm entranced.
Was that inside? Yeah. Shh. Get down here now. Now get down here, dude.
No, you come
Like, this is the fakest thing ever. This is the fakest acting ever, but God, do they love it.
with me, bro. That was on my level.
Call the cops on my phone now. Call the cops. Call the cops.
And then we're gonna like run at them, and I'm gonna say call the cops, and I'm gonna run at them, and it's gonna be so cool. I get so angry at these.
Get down. Turn the lights off.
As Jake is doing his investigation, real gunshots ring out from somewhere in or around the abandoned school.
Okay, never mind. That's pretty scary.
Gunshots. That was gunshots. Just sit down. Turn the light off.
Okay, never mind. I'm viewing it through that now. I'm gonna go back.
On my down here.
Jake!
Okay, yeah, that's pretty.
God, Jake!
Was that inside?
Yeah.
Shh. Get down here now. Now get down here, dude.
They got their
come with me,
got
bro.
their movie.
That was on my level.
Call the cops on my phone now. Call the cops. Call the cops.
I think they're continuing to hear gunshots. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Call the fucking cops. Just get down. Turn the lights off.
As Jake is doing his investigation, real gunshots ring.
They were very smart, though. They were at the wrong place, the wrong time. Yes. It was extremely smart that, like, he located the other guy and then went, turn off your lights and stop talking. Don't do anything. Actual gunshots is scary if they didn't have anybody shooting. Yeah, I guess they could have just... Wait, what? You mean like a ghost? Could it be an illicit substance deal? It could have been. Sometimes it's not clear if these is superimposed. Yeah, it could also be them faking that, though they are really calling 911.
Out from somewhere in
Let's
or
see how
around
this
the
goes.
abandoned school.
That was gunshots. That was gunshots. Just sit down. Turn the light off. I'm at the old Liberty High School. There's shots fired. Please come here quick.
This is probably fake. This is probably fake. It looks like they called 911 so they could have it on their phone for a second until anyone picked up. Yeah, this is fake. 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 They don't show it connecting. It really can't be real.
The old Liberty High School. There's shots fired. Please come here quick.
Like, I don't know about this. They turn it off so you can't see that they're calling 911.
Are you guys in a safe spot right now, hiding?
Kind of, but not really. No, we just heard the gunshots right outside and I ran up here. And then we hear them entering. Or it sounds like it.
Okay, where does it sound like the shots came from?
That does sound like a real 911 dispatcher, though. Just like, okay, so you're in certain peril. Okay, all right, yes, okay, yeah,
Outside by on the north side.
Eventually, the local sheriff's department arrives on the scene to investigate.
You're right, also. He said, I'm at... And the response said, you guys, that's true. She would have assumed that it was one person. Ow! Ow! Yep, you got him. You got him. Very good catch. I think he said we. Did he say we? We have the power of technology.
I'm at the old Liberty High School. There's shots fired. Please come here quick.
Are you guys in a safe spot right now, hiding?
Could also be that, like, let's be as generous as possible. It could have just been that they cut out the times where he was describing something else. Like, maybe this was the third or fourth thing she said.
Oh, it sounds like it.
Arrives on the scene to investigate.
Okay, this is where I think we're going to be able to tell if it's real or fake or not.
Put your hands up. Pull a stick. Thank you all. Yep.
This is probably fake. I don't know if they'd send one dude to this. I don't know.
Thank you all.
That is also not a cop car. That is a normal car. It's a normal car. They sent their uncle.
Thank you all. Yep. We go over here.
You guys armed at all?
No, we have nothing.
Maybe this is their car?
Yes. Yeah, we are.
So what happened?
Well, we're in
back here.
We're in here filming a ghost video.
This
of
that
all
has to
things.
be their
And
car?
I was kind of standing down here in the cellar, and it sounded like it had to have been like in this parking lot, just like 7 shots. So I ran up to him where he was up
The
in
blue and red lights would be on? Probably.
the gymnasium, and we just heard like rattling.
Do cops usually wear those specific types of gloves? I guess maybe it's just really cold, but they're not wearing gloves, so it feels weird. Cop has no flashlight?
On the door, and that's when we were like, yeah, we should probably call.
But now, this is when things get really
Let's
weird.
find out.
So Jake and Noah are outside, but their static cameras are still in the school and are still filming as the policemen head
This is fake. This is fake. This is so fake. This is so fake.
inside. The officers don't find any armed gunmen, but they do find, something.
This is fake.
Sheriff's office, security here, make yourself known.
They had some of us fooled. Yeah, cops known for going, dude, did you see that? It's just unfortunate that the 2 highest cops in the entire precinct, is that how you, God darn it, I hate my brain, precinct, arrived just then, specifically to deal with these 2 teens. I believe they'd say, did you see that? Something strange there. Let's go for backup. And they'd leave the building. They wouldn't go like, did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh my God, did you get it with your camera? No, I didn't get it with my camera. Oh my God, I didn't get it with mine either. Like, they would just be like, all right, something moved. We're calling more people. Get in the car. Yeah, they'd see movement thinking it's a person and they'd unload their clip, or they'd be like, get in our car, someone's in here, we're calling for backup.
I heard something, and then I literally saw something.
These guys got really greedy. They would have convinced at least half, I think half of us watching right now would have been convinced if they hadn't gotten this greedy. I'm just gonna say that much. If they had just had them say like, did you see that? No, what'd you see? Something weird's over there. What do you mean weird? I don't know. Like that would have convinced like a good like half of like 30%. I think 30% is probably right. I'm still convinced this is not real. I sure wish they talk about what they saw. Meanwhile, our main characters have positioned themselves perfectly just to be in this little corner every time they talk. We need to get out of here. Cops relatively well known for saying we need to get out of here and not like retreat to the car. Get out. All right, we're leaving. Like anything else.
Nobody in there, but there's something in there.
There's nobody in there, but there's something in there. It's because they're so scared. These cops are our friends. We befriended them before. They're gonna tell it to us straight. Yeah, there's something in there. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, you kids are the smartest and brightest kids I've ever met in my entire life. Yeah, you were right to get out of there. There's something unhuman in this place.
Are you serious?
For real.
Yeah.
His pants don't match his, like, top.
What do you mean?
Police are known for their olive garb.
What?
Let me just...
For real.
So right there on the second floor,
Yes.
we were looking this way. I heard pitter patter, like that, along that.
They really are just going like, you kids are the smartest ever. I heard some scary stuff, I gotta tell you.
What would that be? The east wall? Yeah. And then he hears it at the end of the hallway, and as I'm taking my light down, I see something go, like, no.
The sheriff's department wears olive? Okay.
Oh,
Are you guys dead ass?
Swear.
You have
And then
body
we were
cam?
like, no. But we will.
Why don't you have a body cam? You're the sheriff.
We were talking about you guys.
Real cops wouldn't tell that to the callers because it would induce panic, I think. Maybe the other guy next to him is just like, this is the stupidest crap ever. These guys are so dumb. These guys are the dumbest people I've met in my entire life. I hate my job. Like, that might be what's going through the other guy's, like, brain. If that's the case, maybe it's real.
We're like, let's just black out for a second. So we went completely black in there, and all of a sudden we heard movement behind us, and we just ran.
For real?
Because there's nobody in there.
Okay. Dude.
No, the guy agreed.
I've never seen anything like that before. No. That's actually scared me.
No, he's agreeing with them. This sucks.
Good luck.
Damn. All right, well. Great.
So if you guys need anything.
Also, notice how they don't, like, ever show the car off too intensely? Because they can't show, like, it's probably a rental. Even if it is a cop car, it's a rental.
Else or hear anything else?
Yeah.
Preferably if it's a human being, let us know.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we appreciate you guys checking.
Yep, no
Thank you
problem.
guys so much.
So,
What? Yeah, they're trespassing too. What? Cop cars can be rented, yes. You can rent a cop car. You can rent a cop car pretty easily too. Well... Fake cops? Yes. Fake cops. Extremely fake.
while Jake and Noah didn't seem to find any ghosts in the old abandoned Liberty High School, apparently the Ohio City Sheriff's Department did see something.
They didn't see crap.
There's something in there.
Something that they just can't
I'm
explain.
pissed.
Dude, what the is happening? The cops.
Also, yeah, they didn't investigate the gunshots at all. They didn't go in there and go like, police! They just went like, there's something inhuman in there. I gotta get back to my wife. She's gonna think this is hilarious.
All a ghost. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, we're gonna get out of here as fast as we fucking can. When in the history of paranormal have you seen cops on camera run out of a damn building?
These kids are annoying.
Never. And say good luck and leave. Yeah.
Heebie-jeebies. Dan Bell
I'm sorry, that was rude of me.
and his friend Will travel the United States filming strange and abandoned places. One sweltering day.
Yeah, we could very easily just ask the sheriff's department to see if there was a call, but it's already so fake, dude. It's so fake. This is so fake.
As they are traveling through the New Mexico desert, they
It
spot
just
a
makes me
rundown.
angry. We're not going to be able to find real paranormal activity with all these little mother flippers running around going like, and then the cops said we were cool. And they came out there and went like, yeah, it's super haunted. Also, instead of trespassing, we're not going to write you up for that. We're going to actually give you money because we think you're cool. Like, this is so stupid.
An abandoned travel lodge and decide to take a look inside. But the old abandoned travel lodge turns out to be quite a bit
This
more
looks cool, at
terrifying
least.
than Dan and his friend Will ever expected. First,
Slender
Dan
Man.
almost steps on a coiled rattlesnake.
This is why you gotta be really careful out here.
Okay, that is actually fair. That's scary.
Because right here, whoops.
Wear thick jeans
Right there.
and boots.
There's a rattlesnake. And I didn't even see him.
Very easy to die
before I
that
actually
way.
stepped over him.
Without even realizing it, Dan had walked right by the
I feel like being poisoned by a rattlesnake would be like a way that would be... I don't know. I feel like it'd be fitting for me to die that way, though. My home is more haunted than derelict buildings. Good. Yeah, exactly, Ronnie. Most of us probably have slightly more haunted houses than these guys. Sarah Zaviti, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a really, 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 really good one, and I hope you're having a lovely night.
snake earlier, but luckily just didn't get bit.
Walked right
Everyone,
past
please
him.
give it up for this lovely raider.
can see my
I hope that was a good
footprint
game
right
you were playing.
And he didn't rattle.
But little does
Fatal
Dan
frame
know
free.
that things are about to take a much more terrifying turn.
There's wood floors.
Bees?
Dan feels a sting on the back of his head and turns around to find a huge angry swarm
Okay, this one's actually legitly... this one's scary. This one's legit scary. How's not Nuke's Top 5 going? We finally got to one that's actually scary.
of African killer bees that have formed a hive inside the old travel lodge. The aggressive killer bees attack them en masse as Dan yells in pain. Dan and Will both run for the exit, with Dan frantically dropping his camera to the ground.
Legit threat
Luckily,
indeed, yeah.
Dan and Will escape with some very severe and painful stings, but nothing too serious.
They were very lucky.
The two guys wait a few hours until the bees calm down, and then Dan finally retrieves his camera and they hit the road again, happy to be far away from the angry swarm of African killer bees.
Wow. That was a real one, though. That was an actual one where they were in danger. There was something scary going on. These bees are known to never stop chasing. Yeah. Bees don't calm down. I think the thing is, it had been a few hours and the bees had probably lost their scent if they were just hanging out. AI bees? I like that you're just like, those weren't real bees. None of these are real. It's possible.
Head. A young woman named Mara says that her aunt came to pick her up at her house one day and noticed the neighbor's little girl acting very strangely.
Stolen bee valor? My aunt came to see me. Oh. That's just typical little girl stuff. She just thought it would be cool to look like she was the devil for a little bit. She's role-playing. She's talking to Five Nights at Freddy's Fazbear right here.
Where the f did she just go?
The young girl seems to be talking to no one. Then she strangely paces away, turns and nods.
She was
and
pretending to be
talks
some
again
sort of
to
animatronic.
whoever. As the woman pans her camera over to try to see who the girl is talking to, the little girl just disappears from sight.
She drops to the ground.
Now, there is something in this video that some viewers believe make it even creepier. But did you see it? As the woman pans away from the girl right before she disappears,
Come on.
some pale, featureless little face seems to peek out from behind one of the pots for just a fraction of a second.
Why do you think everything is a face, dude? Why do you think every single thing is a face? Not everything is a... I'm gonna crash out. Not everything is a face. Not everything is a face. That was not a face. Not everything is a face. That could have been a piece of fabric. That could have been like one of the plants, like, I don't know, like dead like leaf branches. It could have been a cat. It could have been anything. That was not a face.
Now, some believe that this is even more proof that something spooky was going.
That looks like it could be something hanging from the door over there. It doesn't even look like it's attached to the pot or anywhere near it. Like, it's just a random thing that moved. Like,
going on here. But then some believe that this could just be another kid that was hidden by the pot and who the little girl was talking to. But no one is quite sure why the kid doesn't seem to have a face. But
my ears are ringing. I'm losing it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm crashing out. This is like this is it. I can't take this anymore. I don't know why. This is just driving me insane.
But is it real paranormal activity or just a kid acting a bit weird? Let me know what you think. Scurry videos. Now, if you watch my channel on a regular basis, you probably know that these are videos that are a little spooky or a little weird, but mostly just kind of goofy.
Number
Case
15,
in
Grimmi
point,
crashes out.
if you're going out to the woods in the middle of the night to take some artsy photographs, you should probably know what's in those woods.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Look at that.
You go lower than that.
It's a big spider web.
Lower than.
I think it's poisonous.
Wait, no, Britt, it's home.
No, hold on.
I'm
chill.
going first.
Oh, no, go first. I'm about to take a picture of it. You gotta get lower than that.
This looks like just a nice group of friends hanging out.
Uh-oh, it's about to catch something. Y'all ready to go back?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Yo, what the f is that? Look, in scary movies, this when they say, yo, let's
wait. Wait, I'll roll out before we wait.
Now, those sounds are just a pack of coyotes
Oh, that's nice.
on the prowl, and coyotes almost never ever hurt humans. But if I heard that in the middle of the dark woods, I'd probably have this same reaction. And then I'd get the f out. So next, I featured several clips of dogs accidentally scaring their owners.
I like this one a lot.
But this owner flips it, and the dogs were not prepared.
Oh, poor puppy. Oh,
Now,
be nice
whether you
to
thought that
them.
was funny or not, come on, that's
I actually think that's the creepiest video so far. Like, we know that this is, like, something he's doing just to have fun, but, like, it does look really creepy what he's doing.
one hell of a trick. Look at that guy. Come on. Anyway, next. When you settle in with your friends to talk
Poor
about
puppies.
demons and freaky, weird paranormal stuff, you should be aware of your surroundings.
The devil's behind me. Sorry.
Like, demonic spirits are obviously connected to the devil, right? And usually things that are demonic, they
Kids LARPing. This is cool.
make noises
Not sarcasm.
3 times to mock the three
bells.
not the 3 bells, but yes, that too.
Yeah.
But Father, the Holy Spirit, and
the Son.
The Son. So the fact that it was church bells and it was mocking the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That's insane.
I never thought of that.
That's
They're having fun.
So we're safe.
Guys, it turns off when it's so. Oh my god, we have my.
Oh, poor kid.
I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, that scared me so bad.
Matt Pat Theorycraft, they're having fun. They were watching some Nuke's Top 5 and
Now,
had a
that
mental
is just a
breakdown.
typical car dome light turning off after a set time, exactly like it's supposed to. But just for a second, I think these girls thought it was an attack from hell. So, thanks so much for watching.
Those are
Please
my favorite
follow,
ones.
subscribe, and all the other stuff. And hopefully, I will see you back here next time.
That was Nuke's Top 5, you guys. That got me dead. That was fun. Yeah, those are very cute. The ones where they think they're being haunted for a brief second and they think that there's monsters in the world. I think those are lovely. So we should watch one more just so Grandpa fully crashes out. I think it's time for me to skedaddle because I'm gonna be doing well actually I might just be I'm not sure if I'm doing my POV at 2 p.m. If I'm not, it's gonna be on Froggy Locks and probably Papa Mutt's channel and maybe whoever else is playing. But I'm gonna be on their stuff. We're gonna be doing a spooky game and it'll be really fun. I looked up and found the sheriff and he's a real deputy. There's no way. I don't Maythra for real? Okay, this is gonna sound insane, but if I remember this, we're gonna do a full stream figuring out what the heck's going on there. I am losing it at those kids. I'm for real? No. There is no way. Sorry, I will go to the location the kids were at, and I will do a ghost hunt there. I will find it. I will do it randomly. Okay, calming down. I'm sorry I called those kids annoying. I felt very bad about it. Maybe they're just better ghost hunters than I am. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just upset about that. Is that, Just saying. Maybe that's it. You know? I'm just saying. Maybe that's it. All right. All right. So, let's see here. All right. Okay, anyway. All right. So, now we're gonna raid into someone. Streamer getting one guide again. It is possible someone's just lying to me. That'd be cool. All right, let's see here. Let's see if we can't find someone to raid. Let's see. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a wonderful rest of your night, too. I'm wondering if we should raid Eros even though we raided her recently. Not sure. We raided her recently. I'm not sure. It's her birthday? It is her birthday. It looks like she's sharing a very solid moment. Let's wait a little bit if we're gonna raid Eros. I don't want to be like, hello, we're screaming! Like, we should probably just go for it. We should probably just go for it. Well, let's see. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. So, they look like they're sharing a solemn moment. We should raid someone that's gonna be, like, crashing out and having a mental breakdown. It'll be fine. Okay, we'll just be polite. We'll be polite. Okay. I should ask my tarot cards if I should or something. Okay. Will you be joining Shiren's Cobble Mount again? I should probably ask her, actually. Thank you so much, Jack, for the 100 bits. All of you guys, please have a very, very, very good night. Please have a lovely one. Please give Eros my best. I am gonna just be going to sleep for right now. I'm gonna be resting, and then tomorrow I'm gonna be waking up early, gonna be playing the spooky game. So you guys all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Eros is a very lovely person, she's very sweet, and I'm sure you will enjoy her stream a ton. Thank you so much for coming by, you guys. Please go give her a very, 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 very happy birthday. Yes, 2 p.m. tomorrow. But you guys should focus on having a lovely day yourself. Grimmi, definitely not an occultist. I should do that with everything, though. It seems like a good idea. Like, you never know. I should ask my tarot cards about everything. I'm sure this is how people develop OCD. Okay. Please have a good one. Please have a good one. Have a good one, everybody. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.